Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Long time no see. Didn't get to play yesterday. But yeah, we're back now. So let's get it going. Waller, since I've welcome. Been out of the game for a while, but should have a vault. See what happens. Wait, what is that one from? There's two. This one. Wait. There's two different versatility masterpieces. 272. This one has more versatility, so that's not. Yeah, I think honestly, I think we take the crafted belt. I don't know. I guess we should probably just be taking sockets at this point. Charles, what's up? Welcome. Sockets. That's strange. I didn't realize there was two different weapons that had the same stats. One just has a little bit more versatility, I guess. So you buy it here, right? Yeah, sockets. There's not many like actual slots you can put the socket in, right? Helmet's definitely not getting replaced, so that's where it's going. Okay. Let's go get ourselves a socket. Or a gem. I don't even know. Beacon of Hope. What does that do? Something about delves. Alright, let's see.
Treat my wares with care.
Flawless Masterful Lapis. That's
my
it.
goods are one of a kind. Retail.
Very good. All right, what's our key? Seat 18. We do need seat 19. That's the only key we still need for Resilient 19. We did not get it last week. Oh, lots of keys listed. Wow, look at that. Seat 19. Otherwise, we're looking for 20s. Pit of Saren. That's a good one. I assume we're going to have the same problem getting into 20s that we did in 19s. So we are going to have to try to get seat 19. Anybody check out Spider Noir yet? Nope. Was that a film? Not a big Spider-Man guy or Nicolas Cage guy, to be honest. Hard to take him serious. I feel like most of his roles have this weird comedic tinge to them that doesn't intend to be there. We'd like Meryl. We'll like that. We need that still. Let's help the Fair Breeze Village. Oh yeah, we have war mode on still. Checking out that new add-on. It's actually really fucking cool. But I don't know that I'll ever use it. Hey Max, what's up? Welcome. How you been? How was everybody's weekend? Hopefully you enjoyed your holiday. If you're a part of the holiday, that is. If not, then I'm sorry. Memorial Day is usually a very, very nice holiday. It was not very nice weather here, though. But I played a lot of basketball. Saturday, family came over, and then Sunday I played about 5 hours of basketball. All, like, hard 5 hours, too. It was really kind of intense. Kamari, welcome. Got some of the new Pokemon set open on the second channel. That's been we finished the Pokemon playthrough as well, so now it's gonna probably fall into a little bit of inactivity again. We'll see. I might try to just do another playthrough. Kind of really been enjoying the Pokemon stuff. Good morning. Good to see you back. Yes, good to be back. Were the servers up normal time yesterday, or what happened yesterday? I didn't even get on the computer yesterday. Probably missed some Wowhead posts too. Let's see if there's anything. I heard there was some kind of bug with Arcane Mage. That's it. There was only one post since that. Mythic Crest farming. Who the fuck cares about that at this point? Just play the game. You'll get them. How many do we have? Do we have any left over? Oh, we have 48. Yeah, we should go spin them. They came back a few hours early. Oh yeah, what were they supposed to be down till? I didn't even look. Until 2. Oh wow. Yeah. I had that meeting at like 2:30. I had to leave, so good thing we didn't try to stream. I knew it would work. Those maintenances are brutal. But I guess it's good that it came up early. Alright, let's go spend a little currency here while we wait. In more ways than one, we're going to spend some currency.
Be bold. Be true.
What am I? I'm looking at the wrong guy, that's why.
May we all find what we seek.
The only thing we can still do is neck and ring. I guess ring first. What hero track piece do we still have? Oh yeah, shoulders. And we need to get another. Well, it's gonna be a very long time before we can use that weapon, but we do have a weapon that we can use as well. Probably, yeah, honestly, probably won't ever get to use the weapon. Or maybe. Oh no, I think we did upgrade. Oh yeah, we did upgrade the one trinket. Alright, so yeah, we're not that far away. Just need to finish like 9 more dungeons. So that could be next week, probably. Dalgoritham, what's up? Welcome.
Are you planning a purchase? May my goods serve you well.
Okay, what do we got? 100 and, well, yeah, 40 only.
Come back anytime.
It's only 2 purchases. But we're getting there. Getting them all eventually. Just need Voidlight Meryl, it's crazy. Crazy how little we have. one. We'll go do that. Pick up flyers. I like that one. Great videos. Yeah. Last 2 days videos were crazy. Crazy. That Windwalker. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on in these people's heads. I feel bad for them, honestly. Gustav, what's up? Welcome. And we must recruit people now. I love world quests like this. Grawl commented on the one from yesterday. I guess when you do a review of a 2, everybody gets the news. It doesn't rhyme as much, but it's got a tinge of a rhyme to it. The rare 2 failure. We're probably never going to see another one this season. That will probably be the only one that's actually a failure. We may review another 2, but it probably won't be a failure. The +2 fail is a banger. It could be improved only by Prop Pally's face cam. Well, obviously they're not going to submit their own failure like that. I highly doubt. But I will say that some people made some cases for other dungeons. The big problem is to fail the 2, you really need like at least 3 to 4 wipes. Which seems so hard to believe that that would ever happen. Wait, what? Seat or Nexus? Yeah, it just seems really hard to believe that that would actually happen. I really don't think there'll ever be... Like, it's very rare that both the key is recorded and submitted and failed a 2, you know what I mean? What key did you end up getting? Oh, 18 seat only, yeah. So we're waiting. It's going to be a long wait, it looks like. Why don't you run your own key? Nah, no point to that. You want me to do an 18 seat? That's going to be here all day. The only 19 we actually need is seat, so... Even if we upgrade the 18, we're not going to have seat. Then we're going to have to change it again, and then the likelihood of upgrading it is low, so it's going to be like... We probably have to do the key the rest of the week just to get it to be 19 seat. Our only choice here is to get invited to one. Why is your key an 18? I don't know. Oh, wait. Is it not? Oh, no, you're right. It's not. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. It's not. It's just resilient 18. Oh, yeah, so we actually... Okay, now we'll do our own key. Good call. Thank you for walking me through that. I don't know why I thought it was 18. Alright, let's try it. Only got the one shot at it, though. Time for bed? Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well at all. I don't know. I just saw resilient 18 and assumed it was 18. How does it actually work? It gives you whatever key you're... Yeah. I thought it always gave you your resilient level, but it doesn't. Right? It just gives you whatever key you did last week or something. I guess that's how it works, yeah. Got my resilient 20. Nice. Well, we definitely like Paladin here. Moonguard Pally. Funny enough, I tried out Resto Druid last night and 2 Sauron, and the group ended up abandoning after 2 attempts at the last boss. That would have been a ridiculous... If you guys are running a 2 and you're not recording it, then don't even tell me. I don't even want to know. Just lie to me. Just be like, oh yeah, there was absolutely no problems with it. This priest actually good here, I think. Probably not, to be honest, but yeah, there's not going to be any holy priest, so. How have you been? Good. How about you? What have you been up to? Kind of locking ourselves into some comp here, though. I guess we definitely need Hunter, right? Because Frostborn. Marksmanship. Interesting. Let's see that. Coding and playing Mythic Plus mostly, so been alright. Nice. Yeah, it's whatever the key you upgraded, right? So that's why it's 19. Bonus roll the Mythic Gaze today, so definitely feeling good. Nice. Okay, then I guess Warlock or something. That guy Feral? No. No balance. I don't know. We saw some balance, but that name sounds really familiar, and I don't think it's for a bad reason. But there's a lot of people. Azralan, Ragnaros, Psychondrius. I'll grab this game. Give it a try, but this is our one shot at it this week. That guy didn't take the invite. Yeah, he did take the invite. Just took a while. That's what I just said, but great. Glad we're on the same page, I guess. Chaos Rising, we did get to open some on the second channel. Actually, really nice set. I really like it. Really nice set. I would like to open more. How am I now? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Can I even get my body? Whoa. That's hardcore grief right there. What the fuck? How do I get my body? I don't even know how to get over there. Yeah, what the fuck? People are like actually trolling or something. That's crazy. I don't know how the fuck you even get over there. I don't know that I even can get there. Like, I've never had to navigate this place like this. I guess down here. Yeah, I guess you can just go through the dungeon now once you're over here. This is basically the dungeon right here. How do you get up there? Must be another option. There's like... Because that's the dungeon, and you normally drop off here. I don't even... Yeah, is it even possible? Must be like a ledge. On the left side of this circle. Like over here. Keep going forward and you could drop down onto the path to the portal. Over there. You ever take a break from WoW? Oh yeah, I take breaks all the time. I haven't played in 5 days. Friday was the last time I logged into the game. Do you mean like, do I ever unsub for months? No. But I still can't get my corpse. Okay, I can't get it. Fuck down here, fucking idiot. Okay, there's a portal there. Sita is the most cursed key all season. Oh, really?
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes.
Yeah,
Hunt
lots
it
of grips.
down and destroy it.
Alright, well, we don't. I don't think we really want to do another set of consumables. See how it goes. Need to remember to pre-pot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Because we're going all the way now. Those bags are clean, oh yeah. Just the default. Chain stuff on the pole, that's nice. Probably gonna want to kick that spell, but I guess not. We got it. Hey Jay, what's up? Welcome. Good luck on seat. Thank you. Yeah, I saw you in somebody else's chat or in stream. I don't know if that was just a coincidence or what. Doing seat over and over again. Hey Aragon, what's up? Welcome. Good vault? Nah, vault's like done at this point. The only piece we need is still shoulders. Yeah, almost charged there. Paxton, what's up? Welcome. Mark, you don't like marksman? I picked him on purpose. I thought it'd be interesting. Somebody's playing like off meta kind of thing. Three hours of doing C. Oh yeah, did you finally get it with that dude? I don't know if you were friends with the guy or what. It was just a bug. I thought it was funny. Yeah, you can banish the Voidwalker guy. Which I guess just makes it like less, like you don't need to kill it. Doesn't give counter or anything, you know? It'll just die on its own, I suppose, afterwards. Tronin, what's up? I failed about 15 seats in the last 2 days. Yeah. We're getting close to that. Yeah, when the caster dies, it goes away. Yeah. No. As a warrior tank, Nexus has been a nightmare. Oh, really? Don't use Gorfiends and tilts, everyone. Oh, I'm not gonna. I hope you get this Resilient 19 today. Yeah, it's probably gonna be our one of very few chances at it. Is it worth to buy boots on auction house and catalyze them to get mythic? No, definitely not. Just go use your like bonus roll things. No reason to be spending money on gear at this point. Yeah, priest is great on this fight. Yeah, definitely. I certainly don't spend money on it. No need to do that when you get all these free bonus rolls every week. Gonna start plus 18s this week. Nice, good luck. If you have any questions, let me know. Well, he must be doing a lot of damage with it because the guy's doing 35k DPS on this fight. I'm 287, still have 3 hero pieces. Oh yeah. We'll get to some gear farming then. You'll get it quick. I love your review vids. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I love making them. They are a lot of fun.
The Shadow Guard is building up its presence near the temple.
Very blessed to be able to do what I like. Not only just play the game I like, but like actually love making the videos.
Figure out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
Like the videos are more fun than playing the game, honestly. Dambo messaged me in Discord, but I can't tab to that right now, I think. Let's see. Might be able to. Yeah. Big long message. Hopefully it'll come in. Finally watched the one with PL Tally, I guess, kicking all the images. Oh, that was insanely good, right? That's an all-timer right there. That's going to probably be the only 2 that we see that's failed all season. Yeah, I love how after he gets told to do it, he just stands still. That's funny, right? Those types of reviews crack me up. Is priest also a healer that heals by doing damage? Yeah, technically. I think that's still true at least. I guess we're getting less soon. Failed half my seats the other night when nobody was kicking Abyss Enchant. Oh yeah. Pretty wild if I throw my Divine Toll out and it kills everyone. A normal human being would know that they should never press that button again. It's crazy that, yeah, I mean, there's actually multiple people who are like, I did this too the first, like, 6 times I did the dungeon. And it's like, that's really not what, you shouldn't say that out loud, to be honest, man. Like, that means you didn't learn anything at all from the first time you did it. And it means you did zero preparation. Like, you did not prepare for this season at all. Yeah, we'll just lust here. Floppy polar. Purgatory lost. Grawl posted a comment. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think it was though, because it looks like he is sitting on it, intentionally doing it. But maybe. You can never doubt anything anymore. I understand the next boss is triple, but damn, dude, it feels like it takes forever. Oh, really? It doesn't. Same as always. Same as other size pulls, or same as other bosses. That is. Well, I was using racial and shield mobs in my Sarah and wiping the group. Yeah, I've seen that. Saw that before. I'm tempted in a lowish key to press Divine Toll just to fuck with him. Yeah, don't do that. Where's this Pat is like killing us. Sometimes it's in a good spot and sometimes it's in a terrible spot. Is your meter set to overall? Nope. Papa, welcome. What nameplates used? Plater.
Our efforts will not be interrupted.
That man really gripped you so you wouldn't pull? There's plenty of time to drink there, I don't know. Never would take this priest outside of this one key. And that's why. I don't know about holy, but it seems like this is the only class, at least, maybe spec, that needs mana reliably.
More fodder for my beauties.
Just a string I was waiting for. Cal, welcome. Priests have mana issues? Yep. Looks like it. That was our first death of that. Unfortunate, but I guess that's a good... We're gonna have a death. That's a pretty good place for it. They're not like monks. They can't drink mana every minute and get back to full mana. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've seen any healer that has reliable mana issues besides priest. So I don't know about just monk. Probably in the minority, but I think mana management and all that needs to come back. Healers not needing to drink the whole dungeon is kind of easy. For healers, yeah, that you're talking about like for like literally DPS or something. I'm up and down on it. It's really not very fun to sit there and watch one person hold up the other four. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I don't think it's proper. Like, yeah, you're probably right. Like, you shouldn't be able to do a whole dungeon without stopping once. You can clear orbs by walking into them. The damage doesn't scale with key level, so 10 can do it in one time. Oh, it hits hard. Oh, it definitely hits hard. We did that in the beginning of the season where I was just clearing a bunch of them, and it was destroying us. But yeah, I'll try to soak them when I need to. Mythic 0 skills? I don't know about that. But anyway, yeah, you don't really need to soak them. What would you say? It's like a DPS? Like, why do it? Just so melee don't have to maybe move out of range or something? Alright, a little sloppy, but we got it done.
Thank you for removing the obstacle.
obstacles between me and this staff, heroes. Yes, this will do nicely.
Freeze.
You'll find their viceroy near the entrance to the temple, feebly trying to break
How's
the
Kentucky weather? No idea. Who's from Kentucky? Somebody?
Eliminating him will give us an opportunity to get in ourselves.
Yeah, picked the wrong one.
I'll see to opening the way once he's taken care of.
Next pulls the run ender. Oh yeah. Oh, we can lust it. Honestly, we should be lusting now, I think. Plus with the healer fucking out of mana. That guy just got hit by the front. What the hell? No, why the fuck would we battle res? Are you joking? See, it's small mistakes like that that really make me scratch my head. Have you played with the lock before? Yeah, it's definitely a returning player. I don't know when or where, but hardcore WoW death clips of gnome drowning in a puddle of water are funny. Oh yeah. Kudos to you for continuing this Judge of a Key season. Judge of a Key season, what does that mean? Oh shit. Yeah, we purged it. Timer's a bit sus, so really. Oh, this is like as good as it can go, so if we can't upgrade it, then we're just not gonna probably ever get this key. It's slop, boring, and uninspired. No, it's not. You might just suck. This is like the easiest season ever, so if you find it boring and uninspired, you're probably just not really trying. I suck. Yes, it sounds like it to me. What's not fun about it compared to last season? You're the toxicity. I didn't say shit about the season, brother. You brought it up. What do you want me to just... Oh, yes, you're 100% right. I'm going to quit the game now. My bad. I didn't realize how bad it was. Like, what the fuck? I didn't say I sucked either. Do you not remember what you even said? You said, kudos to you for continuing this drudge of a key season, lol, which is not funny, by the way. But second of all, but first, yeah, anyway, you said that, and then like, what was the point of that comment? What, like, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is on the season, brother. I'm not playing it because of your opinion on it or not. Like, kudos. I don't need kudos. I didn't say you said I sucked. Why do you keep saying that? Like, what was the response in your head? When you typed that, what did you hope somebody was going to say in response for that? All right, brother, you do suck. But can we move on from that? Can you answer that question, please? Now, if we like the game, we're toxic. Well, he's saying I'm toxic because I said he sucked because he doesn't like a season that's just started like 9 weeks ago or something. Like, yeah, that's probably the case. But regardless, I'd like an answer on that question.
I shall bring you to
Yeah, it's not going to be in time, it looks like. 9 minutes here is not going to work. A lot of things people type are just venting. Yeah, so you can go do that on the forums. That's why I just say to people, like, you want to come here and just cry about the game. There's a World of Warcraft forums for that. You can go do that there. This isn't the place for that. We like to have like actual conversations here about shit that is real. Are you going to answer the question, bro, or what? Like, why do you keep dodging this question? You brought it up. Do you want to take it back? Just apologize and be like, all right, my bad, you're right. I'm just an idiot. The season's fine.
the darkness takes you.
You brought it up. If you don't want to talk about it, then don't bring it up. I will say, as a non-healing tank, the heal absorb does suck. Whereas I don't know why they play marksman when BM and survival are much better. Like, I do not do well. I guess what, single target is low? The orb dot scales to 0. Just have to tank the orb hit. I don't know. I did it a long time ago and it was dangerous. Without AMS, I almost died, I remember. Marksman, single target, and prio is horrid. Oh, really? Bad choice on my part then. I figured if somebody was playing it, they'd be good at it. It's not. Nothing about that is right. Let's see. Week 10 now. We're into week 10 now. Six Priest. I'm trying to upgrade my Resilient 19 seat for like 12 attempts. Probably had better chance at running another 19 to re-roll it. Oh, yeah. Wow, you chart your keys? Yep. Demo, Ret, and Marksman. Oh yeah, there's not going to be a Marksman to copy. There's your problem. I figured they'd be good at it. Oh, they would have to be playing it, no? You don't think? Like, if I was playing, like, one of the... Like, I mean, it's hard to compare because there's no tank with 3 DPS specs. Or no tank with 3 tank specs or something, but... If I was playing something that was looked at as really bad... I would imagine I was playing it because I'm very good at it, and it doesn't matter what the difference is outside of that. That's usually how it goes. Seems rare that it wouldn't. Do you plot any of this data at the end of the season? Plot it? I have a stat tab, if that's what you're asking. Automatically updated. And free to use for anybody who wants to use it. Often non-meta folks do perform really well. That's my experience, yeah. Also way less tanky. Oh, really? Sadly, despite some skill, some specs are just not as good as others. Yeah, I guess that's the case. That seems like it's the case. All specs are still viable. Oh, yeah. I mean, viable, not what we were talking about. The guy did fine, I think, to be honest. It's just we wiped. Those tents hurt so bad, damn. Oh, yeah. Well, survivability is a problem at 19, yep. Sub-rogue only doing what's going to be 18s now, but doing pretty well otherwise. Oh, yeah. Are you main sub-rogue? Gotcha. I can't get by 17s. I'm not perfect by any means, but I attempted multiple Skyreach dungeons and couldn't get past the first boss because all DPS died to Shock Room. Nah, there's nothing you can do. That fight, the whole dungeon is really on rails, and if the people aren't ready to be the best they can be at the times it matters, then they're just not, you can't do anything about it from what I can tell. Now the only 19 I need is that one, so. We had a good shot. I mean, we only had 2 deaths, but somehow we weren't doing enough, so. I watched a Disband roundup of yours from an expansion or 2 ago, and you got some pipes on you. Oh yeah, what song did I sing at that point? I do love singing. The first time, so the reason that started, I was sitting, the first time I ever did it, I did it all in one day. Like, I hadn't done any work prior. And I just sat there and reviewed every single key. It took me about 5 hours to make the video. And so by the end, I was honestly kind of delirious. And I was watching Duke or something like that. They have the song. And I was just singing the song in the recording because it was like 5 hours worth of recording. I wasn't even focused half the time. And I accidentally clipped it into the final cut. Like I didn't cut it out because there was so much space. I accidentally left it in. And then ever since then, I've been doing the singing at the end because people say they like it. Like a Stone, that's a good one, yeah. That wasn't that long ago. I think that was season 2. I'm trying to think because we did. Yeah, I think that was season 2 of The War Within, right? Ariel's was good. I sang that on the other channel. That one guy was doing those guitar covers. I think he still is. I was singing alongside his stuff. Oh, what's this? What else was I gonna say about that? Yeah, we did like it's. I think Like a Stone for season 2, maybe, or season 1. I don't remember what season 1's was. My favorite one was Spiders when season 3 of Dragonflight, I think, when we had a Talbazar. That one I like singing that song. I still remember the Karazhan White video. Oh, that was probably the actual best like edit plus song. Because it was just the same death over and over and over again. People just dying to a swirl on Curator over and over again. At like every beat of the song. How much better is this expansion than the last one? Oh, it's gigantically better. Now, they've made some bad decisions. Very bad decisions. The worst decision they've ever made, I think, in this game, which is really saying something. But it's still that much better than The War Within. The War Within was solid. But it's, yeah, Midnight is just way, way better. Love your videos. First time in the stream. Oh, sweet. Well, I'm really glad to hear that. I love making the videos, so I'm always happy to hear people like them. What brings you to the stream for the first time? Did you see the new borrowed power talent tree? Is there another post on it or something? If so, no. If before, I did see it, but I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't really understand it. Johan, thanks for sub. What was a bad decision? The add-on changes. They made a lot of add-ons not work. And we are the poorer for it. You love making them. We love watching them. Perfect symbiosis. Thoughts on the clips I sent you? I watched that whole segment. Like that's what I was saying. But yeah, no, I don't know. A dude clearly likes the channel. I'm glad to hear that. I don't know who he is, but that's great. And I do know one of that mod who was talking shit. I know that guy. I don't know how I know that guy, but that name sounds just like I definitely know that guy. I assume he's a commenter, and I blocked him or something like that. I don't know, but the name sounds really familiar. I'm thinking it's like actually like catastrophically familiar. Like I maybe made even like a video on the guy or something. Like I don't know. The name sounds really, really familiar. But yeah, I don't actually know who the streamer guy was himself, but that's cool. You always seem to find, I don't know, Jambo's always he's always the guy finding this stuff. Wait, do you know that guy? Like who was that? Add-on changes are really annoying to this day. Now a lot of people are running Chinese add-ons. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Have you gotten to try any 20s? Maybe like 1 or 2, I think. +2 keys are the funny ones. Yeah, they're going to be very, very rare going forward, I think. But if you guys run any, please make sure you record them and send them in. Oh, shit.
Thanks for the great content always. Keep it up.
Thank you very much. That was very generous of you. $10. Much appreciated. Trying to save up for a new PC, so any bit counts. Thank you very much. 3200 Red Pally applied to my 19 and linked his warrior with the 0.1% achievement, then got mad at me that I invite. Yikes. We got the soulstone on himself over and over again. How crazy was that, right? It's because those people have never done, like, they don't realize that there's a battle res cap in Mythic Plus. They've only done easy content, basically. They've only done, like, other content that doesn't have a battle res cap. Thanks. Another donation. Thank you very much. Yeah, we need a new computer pretty desperately.
Thanks for the content. Let's get that new rig.
Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. May is over in 3 days, so that's helpful. Bills are due. Warlocks only soulstoning themselves. Yeah, that's so crazy though. Joined 20 MPX and the Evoker told me he wanted to take a toaster bath with my route. Those people are just, I don't know. Weird culture on the internet nowadays where people just say like the most ridiculous, over-the-top things about things that should not even come close to bothering them. You see his face light up when I sent him the sheet with reasons for disbands. Yeah, I didn't hear like every word. Oh, thank you very much, James, as well.
Buffing Ray #S.
Thank you very much. That's very, very appreciative. $10 again. Super chat. If we all chip in, all 20 of us, we may be able to get enough money together to afford a quarter of a RAM stick. Well, it's funny you say that because Wreckful, right? He made a very, very famous video a long time ago. Unfortunately, rest in peace. He's now passed. But yeah, he made a very famous video a long time ago that was very divisive. But you know, people talked about him constantly like money grubbing or whatever on stream, and he says like literally if everybody just donated $1 who watched the stream, he would never have to worry about money ever again. And it's a really interesting point because like, you know, I'm not the biggest channel, but like, you know, if we had, I think we'll probably end up with like 2,000 separate viewers today on this stream. If all of them donated 10 cents, like not even, like it would be maybe $1 a week is all I would need. You know what I mean? And I would never, it would be like, we'd be able to do, there would be zero stress about money. It's not that I'm asking you to do it, but it is notable. Like I think most people probably don't realize that number is so attainable. It's just, obviously, you know, people don't want to, they just want to watch for free. So that's normal. That's not abnormal or anything, but yeah, that was a very, from a content creator perspective, I was like, yeah, he's right about that. I don't act like that anyway. I don't feel like that's the right way to act, but yeah. Anyway, but Jambo, I kind of missed your comment. What'd you say? Yeah, no, that dude clearly has watched a lot of videos, so I don't. I'm glad that you ran into him though and told me about it. Thank you for that. How is Death Knight this season? They're good, yeah. I think they're great. Not as good as other tanks, but in terms of Death Knight versus Death Knight, like, you know, comparison to itself, I think it's in a good place. Some hilarious videos this weekend. My brother and I watch while we drive places. Oh, that's dangerous. Be careful. DK is fine. High skill cap compared to other tanks? Yeah, definitely. I have a weird question. Is it hard doing your taxes? Yeah, pretty much. Harder than it was when I worked at the dental office, that's for sure. I got kicked in Skyreach 17 and once after linking my route, the guy said it was too slow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of idiots out there. 2s are almost like normal dungeons. Oh, yeah, no, 2s are like literally easier than 0s, I think. We need Shattering Bone back. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Alright, this music sucks. If we're going to sit AFK, I'm not going to sit and listen to this music over and over again. I was in your key a while ago. I'm sure you're still trying to rip seat. I'm sorry you're still trying to rip seat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, though. Yeah, pretty much 12 is like the new 2. They need to squish it again. A lot of Blood Death Knights use Blood Pact again. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that. I don't know why. I guess they feel like they have the... Do they take both talents? I feel like they have the wiggle room in the talent tree. I don't know. I don't see it being valuable. What Blood Death Knight needs is some DR added to Death Strike. That would be really overpowered, I think. I'm working 18s now, and boy has the ratio of failed to upgrade increased. Oh yeah. Yeah, 17, it was a huge jump from 16, and it's been a gigantic jump since, pretty much. And in terms of getting invites, it's like really, really difficult for me to get an invite now. So we had our one shot at seat, and now we're just going to be waiting. Going to be a lot of waiting this week, it looks like. We only need the 1 key for Resilient, and that is a hard-ass key. And we can't seem to get invited to a 20. Just lower the healing on Death Strike some and add the DR. Oh, they basically did that, yeah, but I don't think adding DR, like, why? You already have Blood Shield, right? Well, that's really, like, those just stacking things that aren't compatible, I feel like. Why do we need DR on top of Blood Shield? The 90% slow on D&D we could be giving up. Not sure how much you value it. Oh, I use it all the time, yeah, it's huge. Death Knight HP still ping pongs. Revert Death Strike changes IMO. Oh, yeah. I don't think they've even made an impact. They always do that with Blood. They make like these minor ass changes that don't make any real impact. I'm working on Resilient 17. It's best when the key bricks in the first 3 minutes. It hurts a bit when the key fails last boss. Oh, really? I disagree. I would rather it get to the end every time because then you get to see more of the dungeon, more practice. Might just want to buff Blood Shield some. Yeah, you could just make Blood Shield be for both, like, magic and physical, I guess. Like, but giving DR on top of it, it's really crazy. That would be really overpowered. Like, if you want DR, then they should just bring back Rune Tap with no rune cost. That's, there you go. Then it's now all of a sudden you have tons of DR. Oh, thank you very much, Muhammad.
I hope you get your new PC ASAP.
Thank you very much. That's certainly going to help. I'm not sure exactly how much that is, but is that Qatar? 100 Qatari dollars. Let's look it up. QAR 2 USD. Qatari Rial is the name of it. That is 27 United States dollars. Thank you very much for that. That really helps. Very good ending to the month here. Thank you guys so much. You can just give him a shield. No, that's definitely not it. That one I definitely don't like. DR increases the healing from Death Strike indirectly. That's why you basically need to manually balance the spec to specific key levels unless they rework it. Oh yeah. Stun is better than its extended grip. Yeah, not for me. I like the grip is like so valuable. There's so many pulls I do where we're like maximum range on the grip. I think he's speaking
Metro,
of.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It's
Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thank you very much. Not really true anymore, unfortunately, but we got it. Seat 20, that's funny. All right, I'll go try it. Lizzo and ayahuasca. All right. I saw a video suggesting making tanking into an AI role instead of a player role. Those people are wrong about that. That's not the right choice. I'm the best healer now. Spin, 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 spin. Would you be open to running a 20 key with viewers if they had a resilient 20? Yeah. It's like, that's still a pug. Oh. That's still a... What the fuck is even going on? I guess we're going to have to turn this shit off. Oh, now I've like crashed too. Back to war mode off. What's up with the demonic NA behavior? It's one dungeon, I guess, is like people are just trolling or something. I don't know. It's easy to do because as soon as you come through the portal, you get vulnerable. Well, I don't think we're stuck. I just think we crashed. Back to war mode off. We can't turn it off here, right? I have 20 resilient on my Fury Warrior. I'll be down to run with you at some point. Oh, sweet. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to, we can. Oh, what is this? So we're not doing this anymore. Everybody left. They fixed it. You used to get DC loop if you get knocked there for some reason. Oh, really? Right. War mode off. Dr. Pepin, welcome. How are the keys going? Same as always. How about for you? You only get the DC loop if you get knocked in an end cap. Oh, really? If I was DPS, I'd post some keys so we can do it. Oh, yeah. Did you see there's a spot you can stand on the line boss in MPX where the whole group never has to move? No. Still 87 here? Oh, really? Yeah, it's hotter here today.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Alright, back to the queue we go. Let's go get some Meryl. I'm visiting Paris right now. It's 93 here. Yeah, I heard it's really hot in Europe right now for some reason. Late May, I guess. It's not abnormal maybe, but... I'm gonna try to play basketball today, but yesterday there was 0 people anywhere, so I assume unfortunately our good outdoor runs are running out. I might have to start going somewhere further. There's a place that people say like there's always people at, but it's like about 20 minutes away. I don't want to keep driving and wasting gas, but maybe I'll try like on, I don't know, Maybe I'll try. I don't know. I got 20 Spire with your name on it. If you want, we can, yeah. Yeah, it's also really humid too here too. It's 115 here. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Guitar is different. But it's not humid, right? Is that true? Because I actually like the heat. Although 115, that's totally, I've never been well above 100. I think we see 100 every once in a while, but 115 is different, I think. But I still think I like the heat. Is gas really expensive? Yes. Yeah, 365 right now. So it's basically like, it used to be like $30 to fill the tank. It's now 35 to 40. It's not really humid in May, gotcha. Oh, is that's the person who said Twink Topper. 125 max in July. Yo, that's crazy. That's hot. It's just like you just can't really do much outdoors, I guess, then no matter what, huh? Gas is over $6 in Southern California. Yeah, but you like, okay, this is gonna sound stupid as fuck, probably, but you're like used to that, aren't you? Like here, that's not, like I can't, that's not normal. That's not commensurate with like the cost of everything else around here. If it was $6 here, nobody would pay for it. People would be walking everywhere. That's double. Like, so when I said it would be $30, then now it would be like $60 to fill the tank. 5 in Michigan? Oh man, that's crazy. I've been in Vegas several times when it's over 110. Okay, so I know a lot of people who live in Vegas and New Mexico, right? No. Yeah, Nevada. I know a lot of people who live in Nevada. And they said it's like regularly over 100, but it's way worse where I live when it's like in the 80s and 90s. And it's because of the humidity. Like if it was like 100 degrees there, there's no humidity for some reason. And it's like actually very like palatable. Like you can have no problems with it. The average gas price here in Wyoming is $4.38. And that's high for this time of year. Yeah. Wait, I think I said 3. It's 4. Yeah, $4.60. I said 3 because I was thinking of what it was before. It's $4.60 here. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. It stops your natural sweat cooling mechanisms. Oh, really? Is that why? I don't know. Why would that be the case? What's that about? Sweat can't evaporate due to the high moisture content in the air. Oh, and that's important, huh? That's interesting. A lot of human cooling is evaporation of water. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because I feel like just sweaty. Like when it's humid, I just like, my hands are moist and my arms are soaked. You know what I mean? Like, gas is $4.49 here. This exact date last year it was $2.80. Yep. Yeah, it's basically not quite double here, but it's gone up $1.50 at least. I don't know about since last summer, to be honest. I don't remember much about that, but yeah, it's a lot. Good thing I found the league here because it was going to be really hard to keep going down to Allentown to play basketball. Cost $200 to fill my work van. Gas average is almost $6. Yeah, that's crazy. What about, is there any Void Light Marl world quests? None here. What's the weak, like the small one? Is that this one? No, that's the big one, yeah. I mean, at least there's a ton of jobs and wages are high to offset it. Good one. Gas is $1.40 for 1 liter in Turkey, but when you compare it to the minimum wage, it's a lot. Oh yeah. I live in Armenia, which is hot as hell, but it's not humid. Yeah, that's what I've heard a lot of places. Could be like that. Diesel truck drivers in Indiana, $250 a tank. That's crazy. And so as the truck driver, you have to pay for that yourself, or is that part of your... It's like my uncle is a salesman for a company, and he has a gas card, which is kind of crazy. I feel like he uses it a little bit liberally. I feel like they're gonna get wise to it eventually, but regardless, they pay for his gas. I live in Ireland, and any sunshine is welcome, no matter humid or dry. Yeah, I've heard that. It's factored in my wage, or at least it was. So you're meant to pay for it yourself, yeah. So if somehow you could like not pay for gas, it would be dramatic. Like you would basically get a giant raise, right? Like if gas prices were like $1, you would basically get a gigantic raise. How often do you have to fill the tank? Like let's say you drive for 12 hours, which I think is normal for trucks, right? If you drove for 12 hours, how many times would you have to fill?
The Farstriders are busy in other parts of our kingdom. We could use your help keeping the situation under control.
Turkish lira has went from around 150 to 1 in 2017 to 42 to 1 now. Oh wait, why? What happened? It's like 300 to 400 miles, maybe once or twice every 12 hours. Oh wow, that's it? Okay, so you just have a gigantic fucking tank then, yeah. My car I would have to fill up basically every 4.5 hours, I think, of driving. What's the group comp? I'm not sure. This is a viewer though, you could answer that probably. Or do you mean like what do we already have? Oh yeah, he's a rogue too, so he's looking for like a physical comp, right? Turkey has 70% inflation. What, just from helium or something? They're about to get a huge spike once the Troy movie comes out, right? A lot of people are going to go looking for Ellen Page out there. Or whatever her name is now. Gas price here is $1.90. Oh yeah. I guess car traffic is still really... Like, yeah, I'm sure you still use cars like crazy, right? Even though it's that hot. I was just thinking, I was like, you can't walk anywhere. Apparently can't take a bike or something if it's 115 degrees. Last time I was there, they charged a lot for currency conversion, so they still get some money back from tourism in the south at least. So you're saying if I went to Turkey right now and I had like $100, I would be extremely wealthy or something? How much do you think they would sell Constantinople for? Because I would love to get it back. You can move while channeling these guys. Oh, gotcha. This guy's a viewer, yep. Turkey always gets a big boost around Thanksgiving. That's true too, that people confuse the country for the food, I think. With that hair in Turkey, you'll be every bald man's dream. Yeah, what's that about too? There's like a lot of hair transplant stuff there. I've done a couple keys with this guy. Very easy name to remember. Twink Topper, yeah. I could see why you would say that. Paragon of the Obsidian Brood, what is that? Some new title that they added. Probably based on Rathian, because like Rathian's like, all right, there's like 5 people who still play Rogue since Kata, so you guys are now like my Paragon or something. Cop? What about Cop? Cop did. I don't think Cop had his hair transplants done there. I don't think so. Jeremiah, welcome. Didn't want my 15 resi action the other day. That's because you were being weird about routes. I don't do keys with people like that. Sorry, man. Tanking's too stressful as it is. I'm not going to be getting route questions all the time. Alright, but anyway, we're filled out. Let's go.
Work with nature. This is new for all of us.
It's funny, Metro. We have the same facial hair setup, but diametrically opposed hairstyles. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we can swap if you want. I could shave my beard if you want. You guys would laugh if you saw me without a facial hair. It's actually kind of funny because everybody always thinks I'm like way older. I guess because my beard has a lot of gray in it, mostly. I've heard like people say like 60. But if I shaved my face, you would think I was in my 20s. Whenever I used to have no facial hair, everybody always would think I was not even 18 or something like that. The only time I ever really had no facial hair was when I was in college applying for jobs. And there would constantly be people who were thinking like, well, have you started, like they would be like, when do you start college? It's like, no, I'm 20, 21, like what? I'm 37, yeah. It's funny, Metro, we were that, yeah, I'm 37, yeah. Oh, I thought that wasn't a guess, that wasn't actually a guess. Almost 60, gotcha. Well, stay active and healthy. You'll be alright. I'm really happy that I got back into basketball, but I know I'm not going to be able to play it the way I like to when I'm 16. But I am going to keep trying, you know? Hopefully we won't ever have like a major injury or something. Neapolitan pizza, what? Being at basketball and age, I find out both OKC and Stephen A. Smith players are barely over 25. Yeah, no, he's a lot older than that, I think. Let's see how old he is. Stephen A. Smith. He's 67, apparently. Oh, no, he was born in 67. He's 58. Send haircut and full shave clean as fuck. Oh, yeah. San Antonio Spurs, not Stephen A. Smith. Oh, no. Why? What is this shit on my screen, by the way? Oh, it's like, it thinks you said something in a different language, so it's going to translate it now. That's like a new feature. This guy also, like what? Is that on the stream too? Can we see that? It's over now. Staying active is all it takes. Still pretty quick. It's mainly recovery time. Yeah, that's the biggest issue. I've heard a lot of people say that. There's a guy I used to golf with who said he used to play basketball all the time, but then he'd play one day and it would be like all week he'd have to recover. But we'll see. I don't know. Basketball has been a total revolution for my life. And if I lose that again, I don't know what's going to happen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Can you hit onion to build some bone and runic power? Probably, but no point to that really. We got rune weapon.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Yeah, they kicked those. Miss pretty much kicked nothing there. one Magus is way higher than everything else. Feels like we honestly need to go. But it's dead. I find hitting onions makes my eye water. I fucking hate onions. Hate them for all reasons.
Didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Keeps changing the mark. They're still auto marking stuff. I fucking love onions. Oh really? I hate them.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
I love garlic. I do like garlic. Although I don't know, there's some things like, I don't know what it is, but I've had some things that are like garlic apparently flavor and they taste fucking awful. But like garlic plus other flavors are really, really good. I love food, yeah, to be honest. Trying making my own pizza dough again. It's in day 2 right now, so I'm gonna hopefully have it tomorrow. But it means I'm not gonna play basketball basically. I don't know, we'll see. I know it's a mix of things, but man, I love Nashville hot seasoning. I actually really like that Nashville hot stuff too, actually, yeah. They have like a lot of restaurants have that now. First place I ever had that was actually Primanti's, but that place is gone now. They just like randomly closed without telling anybody. One day they were open and the next day they were gone, so I don't know why, but people were suggesting it was probably some kind of infraction or violation or something like that that they got in trouble for. They had really good wings at Primanti's. I never had like breaded wings before. That was the only place I ever had them. They're really good. Normally you only get breaded wing bites, but they were breaded wings. They were really good. Cosignin, welcome. Yeah, I've been great. How about you? My great-grandma was born in Italy and she swore you have to bless your pizza dough for it to turn out right. I mean, to be honest, she'd probably be right because we've had a lot of inconsistency. I watched a lot of guides and videos on YouTube about making pizza, and I tried it 4 times now, or was it 3 only? And none of them turned out the way I expected them. It feels like we're getting more consistent and better at it in general, but it's always an issue. Always some kind of issue. Kind of oven? Yeah, just regular oven, yeah. 550 with the pizza stone in it. And that's the actual like once the pizza's in the oven, we're good. That part's easy. The hard part has been making the dough. At first I was having a lot of trouble stretching the dough, but I guess there was a couple reasons for that we've moved past. Then my next problem was getting it the right thickness. That's still an issue. And then I also am having a lot of trouble getting it off the pizza peel into the oven. Like that's been like 1 in 3 pizzas. I always have this issue and I don't know why. People say semolina flour. I use it and it's still not working. So I think this time I'm going to try to just par bake my first one. Like I'm going to just put it on the peel and just try to get it off without any ingredients on it. So, because it keeps getting ruined. Like if I do it with all ingredients on it and then I can't get it off, then they all just slide off and everything falls apart. So I think I'm going to try to just like par bake the crust for like a minute or 2 just so it gets firm enough that I can put it in and out easier. But we'll see. You should use 50-50 AP flour and semolina on your peel. Why? Why both? Why do we want both? I've just been using semolina. Are you moving the peel aggressively? I don't know. I think maybe the other problem I have is it's quite heavy. Right? It's like hard to move. I don't know. I think I need a different one. My mom bought one, and it's like not what we want. I think it's like an actual like cutting board almost. It's not really a. It's not like what you see at a restaurant. And so it's quite heavy and it's hard to move and thick. I need to get like an actual good one, but they're kind of expensive, so I've been trying to put it off. But that may be the next thing that we have to get. That is just how we did it at the shop, and it always worked well on both our steel and wooden peels. AP helps dry it up. Alright. I guess we can try that. I mean, I need to have the flour anyway, right? So might as well. Yeah, it requires a lot of like work to move it a lot, so I think that's part of the issue. You need even more flour. The way I had solved it, quote unquote, solved it was just put way more flour on there. But then it's like the pizza is just covered in flour, like. The bottom of the pizza is like you can taste the flour when you're eating it. So that doesn't seem right. I don't think that's not how pizza is normally made. People don't have this issue, and I don't know why. Like I watch pizza videos and it like literally slides right off. Like they don't have any issues whatsoever. Mine is like physically stuck. Like I have to like pick the dough up. It's like actually stuck to it. Somebody suggested that I'm leaving it on there too long, and once it's on there for like a more than like it's gonna end up getting like wet underneath and it's gonna stick because of that. So I need to work faster. So that's why I was thinking like I'm just gonna put it on the peel and I'm just gonna par bake it for a minute, and then it'll get crispy enough that I can just slide it on and off, no problem. It's mostly technique. Yeah, I don't have very good skill, I guess. Thanks a lot. Super sticker, what the hell is that? Character behind, appearing from behind a cloud saying hi or something. Is that what that just said on there? Well, thanks a lot for $5. Well, however the hell that worked. I don't know what that was, but thanks a lot. Make sure the cutting board isn't moist. And are you flouring the board beforehand? I guess maybe that's the thing, like, there's going to be less and less flour every pizza I make, so I need to keep adding more and more, right? How do I make it not moist, though, after there was a pizza on it? I don't know. I didn't mean it like that. You just said you made 3 pizzas. You'll improve. Oh, no, I didn't. No, you didn't say anything. I just said that myself because that's how it feels. It looks like it's easy as fuck, but it's not. It's actually hard. So, yeah, you're right. I will improve, and that's kind of what I was saying. Cutting board needs to be dry and has a light dusting of flour. What would you recommend to dry it? And what do you like? So let's say it's not dry, and there's like a bunch of flour on it, but it's a little damp from the last pizza. Do you like just discard all that flour and dry it, and then put all new flour on? I guess I haven't been doing that.
Let's find the next relic.
Everything is covered in flour when I make pizza. I tend to incorporate more into the dough until it's tacky and not sticky. Yeah, it feels like there's just too, like you can taste the flour. I feel like that's not really what you want. You put new fresh flour. Oh, that's gonna get expensive. That semolina flour is not cheap. That's a lot of flour to be using for every day of pizza making. People, I mean, it's really crazy. People lie about all this shit. I don't know how they get, I don't know where all this stuff comes from, but People act like it's just super cheap to make pizza, but it's actually not. It's definitely cheaper than like saying like I genuinely think it's cheaper to buy food from Taco Bell than it is to make tacos. Especially if you can quantify the drop in quality that's going to come from me making it. But I don't think that's true for pizza. I do think it is cheaper to make your own pizza, but not by much. Like there's pizzas around here for $12.50. I'm probably spending at least like eight bucks per pizza. I use AP, not semolina. So the reason semolina was recommended apparently is because it's like coarse, and people are saying I need to get actual coarse semolina. It's like thick pieces almost, and it's like people are saying it'd be like a ball bearing underneath the pizza, so it just slides right off by it. Like it won't work any other way. Like it would just slide right off. It's not going to stick to the pizza at all. That's why semolina was recommended. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. The moisture from the dough is going to eat up the dry flour. Once that happens, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, that's what people were saying. It's on the peel too long as well. For just $400, 3 hours, you can make your own sloppy burger pizza. Oh yeah. I don't know if Italians use semolina traditionally. Oh, they have a totally different, like if you're talking about people from Italy, they don't really make like a New York style pizza. I doubt they actually use a stone either. They use those small ovens that get to like 1,000 degrees or whatever. Semolina is a traditional southern Italian thing for work surfaces. Oh yeah. Do you have any advice for beginner tanks in the game? Not for like class-based stuff, but I do have like a whole video on like the most basic tank questions I've been asked over the years. So if you want to watch that, it should still be on the channel. Are you excited to try out Heroic World Tier? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I probably won't do much with it, but it does seem like a great, you know, that's a good step forward. I'm eager to see how it plays out. What is exactly your problem? We just talked about it for like 20 minutes. You want me to like recap everything I said, or you didn't hear it maybe? Blood Death Knight is so much fun. Guardian is a no-brainer. Playing Guardian at the moment, but seeing Blood Death Knight makes me doubt it. Yeah, Guardian's way better. But Blood is very fun. I wasn't completely listening, gotcha. TLDR. Well, at first we were having trouble with the crust, like spreading and thinning out the crust. That's not the case anymore. Recently our biggest issue has been getting the pizza off the peel. And for some reason, another big issue I'm having is like the pizza, when I form the crust is like insanely thick compared to the actual, like, it's really weird. I don't know what's happening there. Like the pizza itself is like extremely thin and the crust is extremely thick. But I think I'm literally just gonna have no crust. Like I don't really get, I don't know why crust is needed on a pizza, to be honest. So I'm gonna actually just start making the pizza without a crust. What's that? Is that Japanese or Chinese? Thanks for the sub. I can't read that. You just have to spend $600 to buy a pizza dough crusher. Oh, is that a thing? Y'all gotta learn to eat healthier. I think pizza's actually relatively healthy, to be honest. Ingredients may be too heavy for the crust there if the middle is loaded. No, it's just sauce and cheese. I don't put anything on it.
She won't let you close without a fight.
Well, a lot of pizza around here doesn't have crust. So I actually don't... I've never really understood why, like, New York style pizza has, like, this insane crust. Like, it's... Some pizzas are, like 1/4 crust. And I really don't get why.
Beware.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making it with no crust, I think. I made 3 pizzas last week, and the third one I made in the batch, I just used like a rolling pin to keep it all the same thickness, and it came out way better. I don't think that's the right choice, the rolling pin, over like a long period of time, but it's way more consistent until I figure out what the actual issue is. No, definitely no stuffed crust. That shit's... That's not pizza. When you're making the crust, you slowly add flour so it's not sticky? No. I just cover it both sides in flour and then make it. If you're using a pizza pan, you don't need to use a sheet. Well, I'm trying to make circle pizza or whatever. So if I only put it in, like, it does, like, I feel like the stone's needed, right? Like, you can't, otherwise the pizza's gonna be in the oven for like 20 minutes or something. Use semolina on the peel and use a pizza steel. Yeah, I can't afford the steels right now. They're way too expensive. But I have a stone that was like not, it was like gifted to me basically. And that seems to work. It's just a little small, that's kind of the issue, but I don't really think that's that big of an issue. I would like the pizzas to be larger, but I can't even get the thickness to be consistent, so right now I'm not worried about that.
Beware.
Press your spot to hold it. What does that mean? Chuck E. Cheese makes the best pizza? That's not correct at all. Not even fucking close. What are you, like 6 years old or something, bro? You really think that? Any advice for getting over the 18 wall? No. Just keep trying, I guess. Finally got my 16 resilient and hit 3.4k. Nice, grats. Any pizzaologists in chat? Probably not in chat now, but that's the problem. There's a lot of skill to it, and it's not like, as I said, like there's a lot of devices and a lot of money and a lot of skill to it. It's not like you don't think it's as hard as it is when you start. I mean, Chuck E. Cheese is probably good for just like whatever, hanging out, but like you're not gonna go and be like, hey, I'm getting some pies tonight. Where are we getting? Oh yeah, let's get Chuck E. Cheese. Like what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. This is one of the hardest dungeons, right? I have no idea. I've made some amazing pizza at home. Yeah, I mean, I've made it. It tastes good, but there's a lot of inconsistencies that I'm not happy with. Oh no, what the hell? Well, that's terrible. Losing purgatory there, really bad. Pizza's like building a PC. On the surface, it's straightforward, but the rabbit hole is basically infinite. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing as well. I don't want anything crazy. I just want it to be crispy and not super small and thin enough that it's good to eat, but not like a super, super thick crust. Anybody can learn to make a proper pizza. Oh yeah, I didn't say you couldn't learn it. It's just not as easy as it looks. You get to play in the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese. Do they actually still have the ball pit? We build the pizza on parchment paper on the peel and slide it off the peel pretty easily. Okay, put parchment paper on top of the peel, and then what? The paper goes in onto the steel, or it comes off the paper easier than it's off the peel? Is that what you're saying?
One of Valeria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We need that map from them.
Parchment with a bit of flour. And then what, just like hold the paper when you're trying to get it off? Because otherwise I'd imagine the paper would slide right off the peel. Purgatory is the strongest defensive, yep. We're probably dying here though. Maybe not. Roll out the dough on parchment, then slip it on the peel. Slip it on the peel. I don't have problems getting it onto the peel. I have problems getting it off the peel into the oven. Yeah, this rogue's looking good. We've seen some real clunkers on rogues, but this guy's looking great. This your first 20? We've done maybe 1 or 2, but yeah, if we upgrade it, it's certainly going to be our first. What do you bake it on? A pizza stone. I have a stone. If you put it on the pan, that would solve all the problems, but then it's like a totally different type of pizza. Then it needs to be in the oven for like 20 minutes or something, doesn't it? Then you're like basically baking it. I don't like, even though I'm using a traditional oven, I'm trying to circumvent the traditional baking side of it. What's going on there? That's like, we just lost the key to that. What the hell was that? Cast iron, you can preheat it on the... Oh, that's an interesting idea. So what, just turn like both burners on to high or something like that? That seems kind of risky, to be honest. Wait, why do we not have count? Oh, Jesus Christ, we missed a mob. Alright, well, GG. Shaman died the first flame nova, lost 2 DPS the second. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anybody die of that. You ever spin the dough on one finger? No.
Beware. Worst of time.
Does feel that way. Yeah, getting the pizza off the peel onto the oven, like into the stone, is the hardest part for sure. That's like the #1 issue I'm having. It's kind of like finding your golf ball in golf. Like, it's not really a problem most times, but man, is it stressful. This is not the part that I want to be stressful, you know what I mean? And it keeps ruining the pizza. Like, it ends up getting all bunched up, or some of the stuff falls off, like the sauce will slide off and shit. Yeah, we missed one mob in that room with the lynx or whatever. Nah, this is over. Because we need to get count. It's like, I guess we can get those mobs maybe. My peels were metal, so as long as I had a lot of flour and a good high angle, it would come straight off. Yeah, my dough gets stuck on it, and it's like the angle makes, like, I'm trying to like shove it, but the stuff on the pizza just flips over. You know, it like comes off the pizza basically, and the dough's still stuck to the thing. Place the peel into the oven and pull the peel away. It's too. I think it's too heavy for that. That's the problem. First of all, it's wood, so I can't do that. I can't place it in the oven. But yeah, it's we're just trying to make it work without funds to buy like certain tools. I think maybe it makes it a little bit harder, but yeah, it's just not ideal. Gotta keep figuring it out. Yeah, it's a short handle and it's wood and it's very heavy. It's more like a cutting block than it is like what I expect to be using. Parchment is the answer. The dough they use in a pizza parlor exactly a certain manageable consistency. Yeah, I just don't know. What do you like? What do you have to hold the like? I don't. How is the parchment's gonna slide right off, isn't it? How do I get the pizza off without the parchment falling into the oven? You have to like really hold it, I guess. I could try it. You ever dream you're playing WoW? I've had a couple really intense WoW dreams. Not just playing them, but like WoW experiences. Keep the parchment level, then flick it.
Beware.
There's no way to time this. This is at least a 4-minute boss.
We've done it.
He's over. Only depending on whether or not we're gonna finish it. No, not intentional. Watch you guys do this in a pizza parlor with pizza oven. I have watched a million videos. I've probably watched more pizza making videos in the last 2 months than I have watched anything else on the internet. I understand what you're asking, but I can't think of how to clearly say it. But it's really easy. I bet you can find a video clip. I'll have to. I've never seen anybody do it with parchment paper, so I'll have to watch. I don't think you can click the portal if you're in combat, right? Yeah, I think the peel is definitely not helping. Have you tried putting some cornmeal on the bottom? Yep. Another untimed key, and I'm the one that sucks. You're still here, and you still won't answer the question. You're crazy, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? You brought this up, dude. This is not my problem. This is your problem. How many keys are you upgrading at this level? Oh, you're not even playing the game, right? So you have no idea how hard this is. Metro, don't you think your route is a bit slow for 20? I don't know. I have no idea. Why? What would the route have to do with that? I scrolled back to this? What do you mean scrolled back? What is that? This isn't TikTok. This isn't failing. That's shit's just hard, you know what I mean? You're not going to upgrade every 20 you do. If that was the case, there would be like 40s done or something. Okay, survival. Be in 15 minutes when I scroll back to the stream. It's just strange things that you get said. I don't even know what that means. Don't most 20s get abandoned because one small mistake? I mean, probably, yeah. You can bring ads to boss for ramp. Oh, that's just a mistake. That's not gonna happen again. Why did you kill the healer on the boss fight? I don't know. I didn't do it on purpose if I did it. What happened? I didn't see it. You should do MDI pulls and just grab everything and play bear instead of Blood Death Knight. Gotta follow the meta. Yeah, that's true. You can play the mini boss with more ads also. The mini boss. You can skip the casters after first pull zone and pull more aggressive after. Well, we've had a lot of trash tests in this dungeon, so I don't really think routing is an issue right now. You should take the leap. Yeah, I tried to, but people weren't in the right position for it, I guess. Someone else killed the healer, but tank should get second bleed always. I mean, it's not easy for me as a Blood Death Knight, right? I have to have to be the furthest person away, so if other people aren't close, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I don't really, like, somebody else gets the bleed anyway, so I don't think you just die because there's 2 bleeds out. Obviously that's not how it works. If that was the case, both people would die. I actually had a tank do the steward skip on both sides after first pull. Makes the following pulls much easier to heal. Oh, yeah. Where you skip the whole middle of that like area, all 5 of those mobs or whatever. That's a lot of extra mobs. I don't even, where's the extra mobs that you would get? The timing of defensives in Krolisk is easy too, so you should have one for leap, and Roar always is DPS and healer. Oh yeah. You take 2 of them on one side and you root the steward on the other side. I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me. Have to see it done probably. I went right and used Lust for Behemoth. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that idea, honestly. But I guess, does it get you 4 Bloodlust in? I would much rather Lust the boss, but I guess if it gets you 4 Bloodlust, then that may be the thing that we have to consider. Nah, seeing like, do you have a video of you doing it? Because if you do, then you could send that. Otherwise, seeing it on paper doesn't help me at all. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Root a mob, that doesn't even make sense. I guess you could Rogue Shroud it. Yeah, that's probably what we should have did, but I don't know what to pull outside of that, so I don't have any way to just do that in a 20 for the first time ever. I guess we would just need every other mob in the dungeon, probably. I did 20 workshop, have the video. If you think, yeah, I mean, do you do something like that, like Shroud or something like that? You can't link a video on YouTube, unfortunately. That's another issue here. Do my 20 Skyreach. What, you listed it? Oh no, I'm not searching at 24. Show me a 20 pug that does this. That's what I'm looking for. We're not doing shit people are doing at 24, that's for sure. Those people are in Discord and very coordinated. Oh, there we go. I see it now. Thanks for the invite. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. But if, yeah, like I said, if anybody, like, you'd have to send it in Discord, though. Alright, Kyle sent his. Let's take a look.
Hello, beautiful people. How's it going?
What the hell? Didn't expect there to be commentary.
Hello, beautiful people. How's it going? My name is Kyle.
What else? I did it when I did my first wind 3 weeks ago. Nice work. I don't play the same as everybody else, unfortunately, so I gotta learn at my own pace. And looking at a 24, that's not gonna help me. Great videos over the weekend, thank you. Wait, so how did you skip it? Oh, what the hell? You just walk around the side. Oh, okay, well that's certainly a lot better. I thought you had to use an invis pod or something. When is the Bloodlust? But what happens if the steward's not padding in a good spot? You have to sit there and wait? No. See, this time it aggroed. You just wait, okay. But that time it aggroed. Did you intend to pull it? Or was it by accident? Wait, so the lust was here? Oh wait, you're not even getting a fourth lust though. Yeah, you're not getting a fourth lust. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. How this stuff doesn't make any sense. Okay. On our way to Skyreach, though. Most groups have a monk you can ring a piece. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Yeah, you're still only getting 3 lusts, so it's like, why is that faster? I don't get it. Alright, Skyreach. A lot of tanks be doing stuff just to do it. It does feel that way, yeah. It feels like a lot of the stuff that gets talked about in the game has no real, like... It's like, oh, I did this and it worked, so it must be better than what you did because the first time you tried it, it didn't work. It's like, no, that's not how... Like, we would have easily upgraded that key if we didn't have all those trash deaths and I didn't have a count mishap. Like, that was it. You know what I mean? The route didn't need to change. I don't know why the route even got brought up. This is why I fucking hate these conversations about routes, because like, what does that have to do with anything?
4.
We're easily upgrading that key if we didn't have all those trash deaths.
1.
You can get 4 in that dungeon, but you'd have to do it on cooldown. That's why I thought people were recommending changing it, because I thought it would help get good 4 lusts, but it's not the case. Dimmerix, welcome. Jesus fucking Christ, man. This shit hits so damn hard. I don't know how all that aggroes. This is like the 3rd time that's happened now. Somehow, like, the whole platform aggroes randomly, and I don't get why.
Only the strongest.
Yeah, we got Ox here. Especially Magisters in the library. All the weird fucking skips tank try that causes wipes and brick the key. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just not necessarily. This is the hardest dungeon for tanks? Yeah, probably right. Battle Axes and Algothar hit hard? Yep. You limited movement if you're going that way. I like to tank and move back to the entrance. Gotcha. Thanks for the tip. Thanks for trying. Well, thanks for the invite. What did you guys say? What aggroed the double bird there? I have no idea. That happened last week too, or whenever it was. Yeah, whenever we did this, the 20 last time. There's just no reason to go backwards, so that's like there's no reason to go backwards. We have plenty of space there. It's something just aggroed the trash. It wasn't intentional. No, you can put we can do it, guys. Thank. All right. Anyway, monk, survival hunter, feral druid. And Og. Date. I've been running into that same issue in the last few runs. Someone aggroes the bird as it flies to the end, and we end up wiping because of it. Oh yeah, that's not what happened there. I don't know how both of them. I guess we can take a look, but I don't think we're gonna see anything actually happen because of the camera angle.
4.
We're easily upgrading that key if we didn't have all those trashed up. Dorelinus Fizzle. Been binge watching your videos again since Midnight Season 1. Sweet man. How you been? Yeah, like right here, there's no reason that should aggro. I have no idea. I think the monk just got too close, maybe. Monk's just too close. It doesn't look like they are, but I guess that's it. I don't know. Glad to be back in the WoW community. Can't believe it's already been 10 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, in Legion. Okay, I remember you now. Yeah, you used to be all the time in Legion, right? The healer has to be on the mobs. It's where you were tanking. He can't heal without being on the mobs. No, he's to... Did you see it? He's to the left. He's over there. I'm right here. I guess that's too close, even though I don't think it is. I guess that's the reason. I don't know. Like, I wanted the mob behind us to aggro. But yeah. Not both of them. I don't know how both of them aggroed. Maybe that wasn't clear. If you run to second bird and pull first bird when he flies over, it desyncs the AoE. I know how to desync the AoE. We got that part. We got that part unlocked. Just not sure why both packs aggroed there, but I think, yeah, the monk was just too close to them. Oh, what am I doing 21 for? Still looking for seat. I usually go all the way through and pull the bird at the end before the other one you were trying to pull gets there. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to do that. The new borrowed power lasts the whole expansion. Oh wow, really? That's strange. I guess it's not borrowed then. Or it is, but we're keeping it for a long time. Is it like interesting at all or no? No, it doesn't look like it. Every 10 seconds you attract a void orb up to a maximum of 5. Your attacks send these orbs at your enemy, dealing cosmic damage. Your healing spells send the orbs to the lowest held ally. So you either choose that or this. Your spells and abilities have a chance to call down a pillar of fire, dealing fire damage to an enemy or cauterizing the wounds of a nearby ally. When below 75% health, your core rune also heals you, so that would be good. When struck for more than 10% of your maximum health, gain an absorption shield that will absorb damage, but 50% of the absorbed damage will linger, dealing its damage over 10 seconds. Or when struck in combat, increase your speed. Oh, so probably the second one. The effects of your core rune leave behind a periodic effect that deals cosmic damage or restores health based on whether the target is an ally or enemy. So it's like not gonna help me survive. And then there's one for stats. We take versatility. There's one that just buffs the other stuff. The effects of the core rune leave an echoing curse on your target after 10 seconds. An echo of all damage and healing done by your core is repeated by 50% effectiveness. Okay, so yeah, like no survivability implications at all, really. Not really sure why they're doing it. It's getting nicer out though, not as cloudy. I was wondering, I haven't done key since BFA. Why are the key affixes the same each week? Oh, lots changed. I can't even catch up on that, really. There's basically no affixes now. It's a gradual nerf to raid without them having to nerf the raid. Well, if it's lasting the whole expansion, I'm not sure why they're doing it, though, because now it's just extra damage. Like, there must be a lower reason that they're doing it. Yeah, fixes basically don't exist anymore. Only in very low keys, and those keys are now very, very easy, so you're not going to be there very long. If it's lasting the whole expansion, I assume more nodes will get added. Oh yeah, that's probably true actually. Well, that's kind of neat then if that's the case, yeah.
Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements. You must disrupt their rituals and dispose of the corrupted creatures.
How do we disrupt the rituals? I have to just kill him. This one, oh, there we go. Did you name change? No, that's a whole new character. You have to kill all the stupid little ads around the immune ones. Oh, is that, yeah. Gotta figure we get season 2 instances or PTR news soon. Yeah, maybe. I wonder when they plan on adding a new legendary item. Yeah, probably not. Probably no plans. Don't think it was like super well received the last few times. They were good for the story, but that was about it. I'm in no rush because I really don't care to be stuck doing the raid over and over again each week. They can make it another long quest line instead of even needing to do the raid. Have they ever done one that didn't involve the raid? I feel like they're always involving the raid. I don't think they're going to give out a legendary from just world content alone. That's not very legendary, you know? They're always raid related. I don't think there's ever been one that's not. Besides like the Legion and like, you know, the non-legendary legendaries. Well, I like that. That was basically like, yeah, that was cool. Legion's system was great. They just didn't have very good balance of them. If they kept iterating on that system, I think we would have very good, you know, gameplay choices in the game nowadays, but yeah, the cloak and the ring were cool, but again, they were in the raid. I was so disappointed by the mounts for 3.4K. Oh, wow. What do you mean disappointed? That's what they said they were going to be. old mounts in case you missed them, and then they add like 2 recolors of new ones, I guess, just to give you something. Well, I like the legendary concept. Like, I don't know. I don't really like the text. Doesn't matter to me, to be honest. But what matters to me is like the choice. You know what I mean? You basically get like an extra capstone level talent. You know what I mean? That's basically what legendaries were in Legion. And that's fucking awesome. And you get to choose it, and it's on your gear instead of, you know, whatever, in your talent build or something. I really like that concept. If it was up to me, there would be a lot more, because it's basically like a trinket, right? There would be a lot more gear decisions like that. I've been working on a private server, like a personal favorite concept of WoW, and it's always going to include that concept. The way I have it going is like you have sockets, and you can put class powers into the socket. Like there's actual like talent point level choices on gems, and you put the gems into the socket, and that's how you power your character up. So like I could take like 20 foul bulwarks, you know what I mean, if I really wanted to. Or I could take like whatever, a damage one, 20 deadly reaches, you know what I mean. I really like that idea. That's what legendaries, and also Azurite gear, I think did the best. But the problems were they didn't give us enough, like, I don't know what you would even call it, but like, you know, the way they could have did the Legion legendary system was like it could get stronger. You can get, instead of just getting the legendary and you never need to do it again, you can keep getting like legendary dust that you keep like making the legendary stronger over the course of the expansion. And then, like, the same thing with Azurite gear. Like, there should have been extra rings on it. There should have been, like, 16 rings on one piece. And you just gradually get more and more, whatever, Azurite power. Or what, is that what it was called? Azurite power. And you just keep getting more and more unlocked over the course of the expansion. Having, like, more and more choices be more and more impactful. I really, really like this concept for WoW. And they don't seem to do it very often outside of talent trees. Yeah, I like AP. I'm a big fan of it. I am, yeah, I think we saw how well a system like that can work in Remix with the threads or whatever they were called the second Remix round. Something that gives you power from stuff that you're just doing. Really, really nice systems. I like that. But you don't need to worry about it on alts. I think that's the problem, like way too many people just try to like, I don't know, they can't like just play alts for fun. They have to be like a second main or something like that. You don't need to do that. That's your choice ultimately. I definitely do not support the concept that alts should be immediately as powerful as your main. Even though a lot of people like it, I think there has to be a line drawn eventually. But I think if you really design like that gem system that I was just describing well, like Blizzard could obviously do a better job than I can. You could have some really fun things, like if you have like, you know, 5 stacks. Because like I've been debating on whether or not it should all be infinite or if there should be like breakpoints in it. Like for example, there's a talent in TBC for paladins. Or I think it's a glyph. You get it does more damage with Avenger's Shield, but it makes it hit 1 less target. Okay, so like if I get 5 of those, the spell doesn't hit any targets anymore. It doesn't work. The spell doesn't function anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like, alright, well I just can't use a 5th one of this, but I have 4, and that turns it basically into just a single target nuke at that point. It's no longer an AoE spell at all, it's just a single target nuke. I think it's like a 75% damage buff, but it hits 1 less target. So, you know, it hits 5 targets by default. And then eventually, if you get 4 of them, you have 4 less targets hit, meaning it only hits your main target, but it does, what, whatever 75 times 4 is. You know what I mean? It does like 500% extra damage or something. So I really like that idea, but I don't know if that's like, if that's good gameplay or if that's, it shouldn't be. It should always be like, instead of 75% more damage, it should always just be like 20% more damage, but keep stacking infinitely or something. Could you get off-class gems to sell in the auction house? If it was a multiplayer experience, yeah, probably. One thing I had on the server by accident was bots listing like random things. And then they would list like the class powers. So yeah, man, technically you can do that. But the way I have like the, like basically the way you get, every item can be disenchanted, and there's no disenchant like skill anymore. You get orb. And so every item can drop either 1, 2, or 3 orbs. It could also drop a bag with random enchants in it. It could also drop a bag that it could also drop a belt buckle type item that adds a socket to the gear. It seems like there's a hard-coded thing in the game where you can only have 3 sockets on gear, but I don't think I can get around that. But if I could, then yeah, I would have infinite sockets. But anyway, you basically just get greens, blues, whatever you can get, and disenchant them, and then use the orbs to buy a random bag. You can buy a random bag with your class powers in it for 5 orbs. And then if you want to craft a specific one, you use inscription, and I think it's 10 orbs to craft a specific one, and it requires like other stuff too. So it's like you either get the exact one you want for 10, or you also just get like the small stuff. You just get random stuff and use whatever you get. And then the other thing I have is like armor vellums and weapon vellums. They re-roll the item. And in the server concept, there's like random stats on gear as well. So like the item will have like strength, crit, and haste on it or something like that. But then it could also roll like a random stat. It could be anything with varying powers. So like the best, you know, you would want to basically keep re-rolling your item until you get, like if you get say like the best in slot weapon or something like that, but it doesn't have anything good on it, you just keep making armor or weapon vellums, which also requires the orbs that you get from disenchanting gear. You just keep re-rolling it until you get like, oh wow, I just got like 10% crit on that weapon. All right, we're good. Now we're gonna, they call it a slam, right, in PoE for some reason. I don't know why. But it's like, all right, so you get the best roll on it, and now we're gonna slam it. Now we take it to the next level of RNG, you know? We're done with that level, we're good with that level, and now we're moving on to the next level. And then the next level is making sure we get the best gems in it, you know? And then on top of that, there's also actual item upgrades, like in WoW, like regular WoW. So you would get like the best stats. You can only upgrade the base stats, not the random stats, but you would upgrade, you know, you would get like a triple mod that has like armor pen, 10% crit, 150 stam or something like that, and you'd be like, all right, we're good with that, we're gonna stop re-rolling it. This is the item I'm targeting as like my best in slot. I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna put all my orbs into getting like 3 great class powers for the 3 sockets on the weapon, and then I'm gonna put all my badges, which is how I used to upgrade the gear in the game. All my badges are gonna go into upgrading this weapon, and then eventually the weapon is just like crazy, you know. You spend like hundreds of hours on your gear basically. That's what I think WoW should be, and it would totally lend itself well to Mythic Plus. And I think it would dramatically change the way Mythic Plus, like all leaving and all that nonsense changes. The only problem is you have to try to get people to stop just doing low keys for the most value. That was a big issue with Titan Forging as well. But yeah, I think there's ways to fix it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to develop. And then on top of that, I made like crazy class changes, like trying to remake all classes, make them way more fun and interesting, more dynamic. And then I'm also trying to make the game really fucking hard. Like, obviously the end game is soloable with all that power, kind of like Remix. But I would like for the actual like leveling of the game to be hard. So that's like a difficult balance to make. So what I've been doing is I have like a optional item that you put on that gives you take way more damage when you have the item on, but it also gives you way more experience. And then I'm nerfing the experience gains to compensate for that. So it's like you should always have that on. But even in dungeons and raids you get experience, so you might want to have it on there too. But then it comes at the cost of like an actual item. And obviously you're taking way more damage in already hard content. Yeah, I love the concepts. I don't know that I'm skilled enough to make them like actually fun for everybody on the planet or something, but it's been a fun. I haven't touched it since since Midnight came out, but eventually we will do another playthrough of it on the WoW leveling channel. How'd you feel about the gear abilities from BFA? Yeah, stuff like that. Like that's kind of like the, you know, the first test of it in my eyes. Like, so like imagine if Twilight Dev, like you can get it on any piece of gear up to 3 times. That's kind of exactly what Titan Forging or what Corruption System was like. But if you had 25, 50, or 75 corruption, you know, you would have to budget for that. So you can only have so much on your gear. But now imagine if like every time you killed a raid boss, you were able to remove like 1 corruption. By killing the boss, you get like a currency that would remove 1 corruption. Then over the course of the season, your character would, I mean, this is kind of how they already structured it, but like imagine like a very, very long look at this, right? So like you would have, like every time you do any content, you get slightly more powerful or slightly more theoretically powerful. And then eventually you've done so much content that you now have like negative corruption. You're like, all right, well now I need to go get more Twilight Dev. You know what I mean? Like now I can go back to 75 Twilight Dev and it's not an issue. And then like another month from now, you're doing more and more content, and it's like, well, now I have like 150. Like now I could have 150 corruption, basically, you know? It's almost identical to what they did. They just had like caps on it to make it more like, you know, breakpoints each week. Whereas for me personally, I would rather it be like Remix. There's no like, you know what I mean? Like everything scales up as humanly high as possible, and there's no breakpoints on anything. You just, whatever hours you have in the game, you put together. I think the problem is like most people don't like, because then like you just see groups doing nothing but farming power instead of progression. So personally, I think most gameplay of WoW would be compromised by this idea, simply because of the people playing the game. But for me, it would be perfect. It would be like the ideal way to play WoW, if you ask me. I just would play it the way I want and not worry about like doing shit that's not fun, and we would have a lot of fun with it. Playing around with that kind of thing and writing a new system, etc. is how I got into programming. Yeah, I remember you saying that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of the coding side of it, but I struggle enough with ChatGPT, and it tries to help me a little bit. It's not very good at it, but we've made some progress with it at least. It's just like, what? It's like 0 20s and no 19 of the dungeon we need all day. It's really crazy. Vibe coding is the future. Yeah, I guess so. It's crazy how inept that fucking AI is, though.
The corruption is gone, but they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant.
AI equals almost intelligent. It's like fake intelligence. It's smart enough to try to trick you into thinking it's smart. I swear that you see all this shit, I swear it's like straight up like astroturfing or whatever you'd say. Like, these people are making this shit up about AI. It's not true. The AI is actually trash. It's not good at what it's doing. But people keep acting like it is. And they're like, someday AI is going to take over. It's like, what, like 1,000 years from now? It literally can't even write like basic shit. Like you tell it exactly what to do and it can't do it. And it tells you it can do it and it lies to you. So you think it was right. How the fuck is that going to take over anything? Like what? It's just going to cannibalize itself. Like if it ever had to deal with itself, it would just get in like a never-ending loop of failure.
For celebration, our dear champion has arrived. Do come back again.
Claude code is definitely not trash. I work for a billion-dollar company and we're shipping production quality code every day that's written by AI. Yeah, but how much iteration does it take? It's because so much money has been put into it, the billionaires are trying to force it to work. That's exactly what it feels like. Yep, exactly what it feels like. It feels like in Pokemon TCG, people do this all the time, where they just try to like influencers constantly try to tell you that this card is worth investing in, and it's not at all. But they just keep talking about it, so it eventually becomes true. That's exactly what is looking like AI to me. Like everybody's like, oh, you could create an app that's gonna like have a dramatic marketing, like you're gonna be immediately able to sell the app, and it's gonna be very useful and all this stuff with AI. And it's like, I tried it and it's just fucking shit, dude. It literally does not work. You have to actually know what you're doing for it to work, because you have to be able to catch it when it's wrong and tell it it's wrong and force it to fix it. And at that point, why don't I just make it myself? Like, for me, it works because I have no other hope. Like, I can't learn how to do this shit on my own. So I can't get it to work. Like, I can't do better than it. But it's so bad that if I had any idea what I was doing, I would never even think about touching it. Yeah, you have human code review, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the AI is never going to be self-illiterate. Like, it's never going to be able to... You're never going to be able to just let it work and it's going to go well. And that's what people keep saying about AI. They're like, it's going to take over the world. You're not going to be needed anymore. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? It's going to suck then. The world's going to fall apart. There's no way that happens. Not anytime soon. You basically need to stop trying to make the AI and start teaching the AI how to figure out when it's wrong. That's, if I was somehow in charge of this, that would be the only thing I would work on. It's like, all right, listen, this is closed. You can't use it for years. We have to it has to learn how to feel failure. That's the only way to get this to work. Or how to fear failure, because it clearly does not fear failure whatsoever. It is totally fine with making mistakes, and when you try to correct it, it lies to you about why the mistake happened in the first place. You just nailed it. The reason is because coding takes a lot of time. If I can just tell it how to code and it does it right, it saves me a ton of time. Yeah, no doubt. AI works alright for simple things like web stuff, but even with experts, the quality of the code is quite poor compared to what you ideally want. Right, that's what it seems like. It doesn't know what a mistake is. Yeah, and I think it's even worse than that. I think it straight up, it doesn't understand what failure is. I think a mistake is one level below, or maybe more like 5 levels below. Let's put it this way. If I said to the AI, hey, listen, if you fail this, everybody dies. It's still going to make a mistake. It doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It doesn't understand failure. Microsoft told its employees to stop using Claude because it's costing them more money. Starbucks stopped using AI because it's undercharging and over ordering things. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I'm telling you, it just straight up doesn't work. I'm sure at some point it will, but as of right now, it just doesn't work. AI usage is collapsing now that the subsidies are dropping off. Big companies are realizing juniors are cheaper and the new commercial AI prices, plus the cost to fix and validate it. Well, I would imagine that it's easier to just hire 100 people and just have them all try their best than it is to hire any type of AI agent. Because the people understand failure and they're going to try, you know what I mean? They're going to make mistakes and they're hopefully going to learn from it, and they're going to recognize when they fucked up. And then you could just cut them and get new people, you know what I mean? But when you're talking about AI, what do you do? It's all right, the model failed. It doesn't understand it failed. It doesn't care it failed. I can't get it to consider failure. So what do? You can't fire it, you know what I mean? You're just fucked. You just put a bunch of hours and money into shit that doesn't work. and it's not gonna work. Nothing's gonna change there. The model has to improve on its own. It's not something you can fix. You can't like fucking lash it, you know, like you can't like whip it and make it try to care more or something like that. Like you can't try to punish it. AI usage is doesn't understand anything. It's kind of contradicting that we call it intelligence because it's not. It has none truly. Yeah, no, that part's true as well. I agree with that. It's simply because people think like if you put it in a machine, it'll replicate like human decision making enough for the person to not recognize it, but it's not intelligent because intelligence, like I said, you need to understand failure. You need to have a concept of it. Like you can't fail and have no concept of failure. That's not how, like, the whole world doesn't work that way. Like nothing on the planet works that way. Even like electrons, you know what I mean? Like there's like chemical reactions that replicate the same concept from the absolute building blocks of life. So this shit that not working that way, it's basically just like, it's like RPing. It's pretending it's intelligent and that's it. ChatGPT is like the guy that looks at you while it's pissing on the carpet and then puts its foot down about how that didn't happen. Oh yeah. Governance is actually a huge issue when companies use AI to do stuff for them, like who owns the code. Yeah, that's another point. That I'm not necessarily worried about personally, but I'm sure that's a big concern for a lot of people. Recent studies have said AI is incorrect 40 to 60% of the time, depending on which model. That's okay. I don't know anything about that number. That doesn't surprise me. But the problem is, how many of those times does it know it's wrong? You know what I mean? That's the biggest issue. Chad, what's up? Welcome. Let's talk about BM Pets AI. Oh, that would be... Could you imagine if it used ChatGPT for that? Now we got invited. Sky reached. Oh, that's you. Sweet. Anyway, AI's biggest flaw is it tries to agree with everything you say, even if you're wrong. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? Can we do a pug together now? What do you have? What key do you have? Regardless, LLMs solve parts of problems. The issue is people trying to solve the entire problem. Yeah, I think that's the issue, yeah. People are trying to build a full thing with it, and you just really can't. Another issue we have is the companies themselves. They release a model that's great, then 2 weeks in, they nerf it beyond recognition in order to repackage it. Oh, wow, really? I didn't know that was happening. Somehow we keep getting shots at this one key. Gemini, for example, suffers from the nerf issue. Was great at launch. Now it thinks 2 + 2 is 5. Yikes. That's wrong. Like, even I know. I'm not good at math, but even I know that's not correct. That's crazy. I have 14? Oh, all right, well, you gotta get that up to 20, basically. Let me know. Even open models aren't as transparent as we think. Oh, really? Hey, Metro, it's Lil Bears. Welcome. Wasn't being literal on the math part. I was trying to say a vegetable is smarter than Gemini now. Oh, I know, yeah. Yep, the nerfs is from reducing the cost to run it because they invest money and want to see returns now. It's gonna have to ride. It's gonna have the rideshare price explosion now. Oh yeah. Can you help me get it to 20? No, sorry, I'm not good enough for that. Unless you're paying big time, context window is also quite small usually, which makes any medium to long-term task impossible. Oh, really? Like you basically have to ask like a separate question each time. Is that what you mean? So it doesn't understand the context of the previous question.
4, 3, 2, 1.
As long as I have more experience on a subject than AI, it's a great tool to refresh memory. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed the shear. Shit. Honestly, it's probably... No, that's not good. See how different that went? Okay, first cast, here we go. Basically cannibalizing its own memory of the current conversation past a certain point. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I didn't realize that was happening. Also, with AI, you get so far deep in a rabbit hole that sometimes you can't dig yourself out of it and need to redo the entire section yourself. Yeah, that's what happens to me all the time. That's why I stopped using it. Because it will be like, alright, let's change this. And then they're just like, it's changing the change over and over again until the point where at the end you're like, this doesn't even look like what you originally sent to me. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? And that's all because it doesn't understand what it's wrong on, you know? Like, I'm telling it's wrong, it's reacting, but it never knew. It at no point knew what it was talking about. It just lied the first 15 times, basically. Maybe by the 16th time, I usually find, like, if after, like, 10 or so iterations, it still doesn't work, it's like, alright, it can't answer my question. For some reason, it doesn't know the answer to this, and I can't. I don't know why, but it's just not worth trying anymore. So at that point, I just give up. I don't know why that happens. I really have no idea why that would happen, but that happens a lot. I also don't really understand the concept of training the AI. I've seen people talk about training an AI to do what you want it to do properly. But that doesn't seem like I can't figure that out. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I think you actually have to know exactly what you're doing to get it to work. And I obviously do not. Okay, we're about to have shear again, but we do have Rune Weapon. They struggle a lot with multi-order effects. It's something very simple. It can do it. A lot of the wrappers just rerun prompts internally to try to find a solution. Oh yeah. Came back to the game after 90 days. There's so much to do. Oh yeah, Mentor, what have you been up to? 90 days was like, the expansion wasn't even out yet, was it? Or was it out? My cousin is suffering from some sort of AI psychosis where he's trying to build an app with zero experience that is accepted by top-level government protocol and an SQL database that holds socials. And he wants to ship it instantly. That's what I mean, like, that is never going to work. Like, it literally won't ever be able to do that. Or if it does, it's going to come in like so many years that this first iteration of AI will look like something different. Like if you ever watch Westworld, it's like the first version of Westworld robots versus the second. Like they're basically not the same thing anymore. It's just the same name and that's it. The 300k DPS on single target is pretty insane. Oh, that's overall, sorry. That's obviously not on single target. I looked at his code and a string buffer that I could write to and instantly get fake client information. Tried showing him and he wrote another prompt. Well, that's because there's like so many people telling you that you can do it. Like I'm telling you, like I constantly see people on like Reddit and on other like places. They're like, you know, eventually AI is gonna do all this and all that, and AI is gonna run the stoplights, so the stoplights are gonna know exactly how much traffic they should let through. It's like, brother, that is never fucking happening. Where do you even think, like, what world do you live in that you think that's gonna happen in? You think like people are just gonna fucking crash into each other constantly. That's never fucking happening. Not with what we have now. I swear people are straight up just like astroturfing. Like they're just lying about it. They're just trying to make you think that AI is worth like the time and investment or something. By saying these things. Like it's meant to sound impressive. Like, oh wow, AI is that good? Whoa. I'm way behind. I gotta look into it. No, it's the complete opposite. They think that while we're still using fax machines in some area of the government. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not gonna happen. I have $1 billion idea. I just need a programmer. Now they have their AI programmer. Yep. Good luck. You get what you pay for. Yeah, like in 30 years, the AI that we have now probably won't even be looked at as like a beta version of what AI is then. And maybe then at that point, it's something that like you could be impressed by. But as we have the version that we have right now, it's like not even functional. You can soak the circles with AMS, but that only reduces the damage. You have to use Death's Advance to stop the knockback.
Beware.
I don't think we'll have a choice once they own everything. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, the choice is not... I'm not talking about whether or not there's a choice right now. I'm just saying, like, it's just not going to work. These things are not true. They're false. Wait, what the fuck? AMS didn't work. I'm dead. What? I was taking too much magic damage, I guess? AMS didn't reset my stacks there. Yeah, alright, that's it. I don't understand that. Did I not use it? I have to look at that because I don't know why that happened. If that's the case, we probably just can't do this key. If AMS is not powerful enough to stop the melees, then we just pretty much can't do the key. That's like the only way. We'd have to just kite the whole pack then. I really wish I still had fucking weak ores, man. It's so shitty. Yeah, I used it at 6 stacks. Oh, it's just gone instantly from the AoE or something. Alright, well, we're fucked. This is gonna be very, very, very hard then. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I probably can't even do this key, honestly. That was like the only way I could tank that pack reliably. I think it's just bad timing though. Like the AMS got eaten by that AoE, and if that happened before I used it, it would have been alright. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know when that's happening, so. I don't think I can kite it that long. It's like I'm not gonna be able to generate any resources. So once we start kiting, we're done. Like, that's it. We pretty much have to kite the whole time. Which means the pack's just gonna take forever. And then we'd be kiting away from the orbs and stuff, you know? I really need fucking weak ores. It's so crazy how this one dungeon really needs weak ores. I need something to track the debuff more precisely, and I need something to track exactly how much magic damage I'm taking.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm a pop. Was anyone around last night when the servers were shitting themselves? No. There is less than 20 Blood Death Knights that have timed 20 Shadow Skyreach? Yeah, I bet. DK DPS is good, yep. Yeah, we know that much. We had to call raid early. Oh wow, really? I think the monk and the og just need to help you reset. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I wish, for that would be nice, but yeah. I'll just complain that I can't do it like other tanks can, and they'll just blame me instead. I think we just maybe got a little unlucky. We'll try it again and see what happens, but... Is the damage from a mod that can be CC'd? Yeah, they can be CC'd. It's from auto attacks. Every tank has to kite that pack. To be fair, I think it's easier to kite his blood than Guardian. Oh, really? I don't think I... Like, if I start kiting, I'll probably just die when I try to go back in. Like, I was more worried about later in the dungeon, because later in the dungeon is when it's actually dangerous. That should not be dangerous. We can kite there, no problem. There's plenty of space. But later in the dungeon, there's not really enough space to kite as well. Hey Ryan, though, what's up? Welcome. Guardian can generate rage while kiting and use frenzy regen. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I'm not worried about taking damage per se. I'm just worried about taking damage on the way back in. Now we're about to die from this next. Now we're gonna actually have to kite to save our lives here. The monk could help, but it's not going to happen in a pug. What are your stats? Best place to see that would probably be Raider.io.
I will slice the flesh from your bones.
Was practicing pulling the whole room first platform in this place earlier. Yeah, no way I'm gonna be able to do that. I can barely live when I only pull half of it. It's basically that main mob needs to die before it puts the second thing on me, otherwise I'm likely dying there. The debuff is 2 seconds. I think it'd be 3. Yeah. Again, is it possible in a pug? Yes, obviously, but I'm not gonna rely on it. I can't rely on that in a pug. I can't guarantee they're gonna do it when I need it, so there's no point even asking about it. The hardest dungeon this season? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's gotten a lot harder as we've gone up. Saw that DK in a group last night flaming the tank after they timed a 20 seat. Oh, wait, really? Was it the guy we were watching stream?
Beware.
You can use blinding sheet. Yep.
Beware.
Yeah, unfortunately, Og really slows the key down too.
We will feed your corpse to the Cleric.
Beware.
Oh well. Didn't think that was gonna collapse on me like that. Yeah, there's a lot of things group could do to help, but nobody ever helps. We learned that the hard way in Necrotic. I would literally be like fighting tooth and nail for my life, and people would be flaming me.
Beware.
You take D&D slow? Yep. We can kite it, no problem. I'm not worried about that. I just can't kite the whole pack and expect to be alright. Like, that doesn't seem like the right choice, right? Usually we just fight it with AMS, and then if we have to, we can kite after that, but if AMS isn't going to reliably help us there, then we're going to have to totally approach it differently. Blizzard changed something with Mythic Plus timer tracker thingy. I can't see who died how many times anymore. This one still works.
Beware.
Alright, let's try to move on from the AI though. There's so many chat that aren't actually, like, I can't even read them all now. I feel like I missed way too many conversations because of it. I'm passionate about it too, but too much chat now about it. AMS early, that works, so. Yeah, it's just whenever the solar, whatever these guys, solar elemental cast that spell. Yeah, Ogs suck, yep. Agreed. Lock in 16 last night, died 4 times in a row. Make sure you record it. Send it in. Take a look at anything like that. Hog is never a DPS issue unless you only look at DPS meters and never log. Oh no, that's not true. We looked at that a long time ago on stream. I guess you missed that stream. Hog is a DPS loss, even at the highest levels it looks like, but the question is whether or not they bring anything valuable outside of DPS. We just AMS'd earlier, yeah. Instead of trying to use it to reset stacks, we just used it to try to stop stacks from building, and that worked better. Well, yeah, and the problem we had too with AUG, it's like, we had a great example for them to shine the other day, like a week or more, like a month ago now probably. We had one of the best players in the world, one of the best warlocks in the US in our key. And he broke the fucking DPS chart, like did ridiculous overall. And the AUG still was way low, like he was still the 3rd worst by a lot. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, the spec just doesn't work. We need 2 of the best warlocks in the world, I guess, for it to be good, maybe. Even then, probably not. Yeah, it's definitely a DPS loss. We looked at a lot of info on this over the months. Algathar is a good case for it, though, because the bleed removal, yeah. I think bad AUGs are just more noticeable now with the changes. I think they're probably more prevalent, more like common. Askell, thanks for sub. Yeah. Sounds good. We don't need to be playing with a guy like that. People gas out so quick in the game? Yeah, it's really strange. How is him dying a tank thing? No idea. Lack of invites is really starting to get me. Might be alt tank time soon. Oh yeah. AUG brings more than damage, and I think that's why it's taken. It can do a lot of crazy things to make routes more efficient. Yeah, no doubt. He's just not getting that in a pug. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Yeah, basically going all the way to the stairs. Og is OP, but clearly hard to see whether you have a pro player or a rookie. Yeah, that's the biggest issue. Hey bro, what the hell is that name? Hey bro, I'm stuck in Death Knight. I died, and there are no spirit healers. I have no idea. I've never had that happen, sorry. That would be a good place to, yeah, go to WoW. Go to the WoW forums or something like that. Sloppy says, I don't need to see said streams to check overall logs and know they are one of the top TPS. Well, you're checking the wrong ones, they're not. Yeah. They're not overall DPS gains, that's the thing. If you want, we can go over it again after this key, or whenever we're done doing the key with this guy or something. I mean, it could have changed. Did they get buffed maybe recently? I don't know, but this was like probably about 6 weeks ago we looked at it. And then, like I said, the key with not magics was like, that was it. Like, once we saw how bad the Og was in that key, it was like, oh, that's it. There's no way that spec is ever going to be good. If you can, you know, the guy blew the DPS chart up, like annihilated it. He did like 161k overall or some shit like that. Or that's probably not even the right number. But anyway, he blew it the fuck up. And the Og was still really bad compared to the other damage healer. So maybe some like bot, yeah, 260 of course. Some bot playing an Og or something like that might be good. But like the people that we were running with and that we're seeing in keys, even in the higher keys, no, not the case. What do you think about dev? I have not seen dev at all. In the past, I've seen enough dev to say it's good or bad, but this time I haven't seen it any. I mean, I think we've probably seen like 2 maybe total. 4. I've seen 4. Yeah, oh, you think they're lackluster? The data from Warcraft logs is wrong and you are right? No, the data from Warcraft logs is right. That's what I'm saying. But remind me after we're done with these keys. I don't want to hold them up. You can take another look at it. I mean, it could have changed. This was like a while ago now, but I'm not sure why it would. Unless they were buffed or something.
4, 3, 2.
Dev is actually the worst class in the game at the moment. That's the worst spec, what, DPS wise? I feel like Og just dies to everything too. People for years have told me that they're like one of the squishiest as well. I don't know if that's actually true. No, my god, man. I again forgot to pre-pot. Did you only pug? Yeah, only pug. Og is by far the squishiest spec. Oh, really? Yeah, that's the one. Magister's Terrace with not magics. I think with the Og and the key, like in the details, he did like 260 or something like that. But yeah, as you see, he did 210, and the Og only did 133. Like, that's fucking crazy, right? Like, obviously, we just take 2 Warlocks in that case. It's obviously a DPS loss. Who's the squishiest tank? Maybe Prop Pally or Blood, maybe? I don't know. It's funny because they are a male user. You'd expect them to be durable. Well, there's not a lot of physical damage that's like AoE anymore. Obviously, armor only reduces physical damage. It's 1000% Prop Pally. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been submitting a lot of prop pallets that don't look great, to be honest. If Mage did 138k, that's why Og did 133. Exactly, that's my point, yeah, that's my point. You have one of the best players in the world and one of like a regular player, and the Og is not impressive with one of the best players in the world. So that's not normal, right? How many keys do you do with one of the best players in the world? You're gonna have the regular players in the keys far more than the best players in the world, right? You think they'll ever revert the changes they made to weak auras? So they didn't actually make any changes to weak auras. The people who make weak auras just made the changes, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna go back. Weak auras could still function, and there's add-ons that are trying to function like weak auras did, but the people who make weak auras just don't want to do it anymore, basically. The prop pally from that video was made out of 1-ply toilet paper, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Oh yeah, we're obviously talking about logs when we're talking about Og damage. Basic weak auras could and still would work, but the super and death ones wouldn't, yeah. Alright, good to see you again. I'll be here streaming tomorrow. If you breathe on a pally too hard, they'll get a repair bill? Oh, really? Interesting music while you're slaughtering mobs. Yeah, the music in WoD is terrible. This is basically zone music that's playing right now, which doesn't fit the theme of the dungeon at all. Wow. Alright. Oh, I actually just died of that. Sweet.
Wasn't necessary.
Move faster, ground dweller.
This key we probably just need to give up. Doesn't feel like we're gonna be able to do this one. There's just too many limiting factors in this dungeon for us.
None shall oppose us.
Thank you for the invite, though. I appreciate you getting me in. Double DR charge has nothing to do with why they're squishy. Dev has double DR charge and is one of the tankiest. Oh, really? Well, what makes them squishy? Let's see. Survival, Devour, and Unholy. Nice try. It doesn't feel like one. Alright, let's take a look at this AUG thing since that got brought up again. I think last time we looked at it, we were looking at 17s, but now we'll probably be doing 20s. So yeah, well, let's do that. I always forget how we do it. Rankings? Yeah, that's it. I don't know the answer to that. I was just saying it's not the fact that they have 2 DR charges, so. Alright, let's see. AUG. Why not tank first boss at staircase so people could line of sight the Gale? I don't know. What is the Gale? What is that? Let's see. Damage and 20. And we also need... How do we see only logs? That used to be a feature. What happened? That's not a feature anymore? Now they only show logs or something? We'll just look at US because that's how we're doing. Or okay, yeah, we can do US and EU. That's fine. Okay. You know, let's just do US. A knockback that spawns tornadoes. I don't know. How do you feel about resilient keys? Yeah, I like them a lot. I think they can make them even better, but... Okay, so we need to look at, like... Now there's too many... These are from forever ago, some of these. We definitely need to look at ones that are recent. Is there a way to do that? I guess we need to sort by date. Alright, we'll look at the most recent ones. Per dungeon. Yep, alright, so there's the first one. AUG does 15k less overall. Second one. Top on that one. 185. Okay. And we'll just look at any within the last 2 weeks. Why go into AUG specifically? What do you mean? Because we're just looking at the damage. That's just, you have to have the AUG in the key. Alright, so this one, he beats the Shadow Priest, but it gets blown out by the Death Knight. So if you put all these together, they're definitely not top. That's an Algothar. Look at, there looks like 4 within the last few weeks. It's going to beat non-meta classes and slightly lose to meta classes from what I see. Oh, yeah. This one's top. By a good amount, too. Beat one of the damage dealers by almost 20k. Ogles. That one... Bit of a gap. Not really that big, but about 6k lower. Ogles is Tettles. Oh, for real? Oh, that guy is doing really good. Didn't we see this guy before? This guy's blowing shit up. Somehow. That guy's blowing shit up. He won by almost 40k. I think he did over 40k, right? 40 some k. That Demon Hunter just sucked though, somehow. That dude only did 176k in this timed key. That's a big gap there. But that's a good case for it, perhaps. And then here's the number 1 AUG on the whole dungeon. And he still lost to the Death Knight, but beats the Demon Hunter pretty substantially. So that dungeon, they did better. 2 of the 4 were top, and in both of them, they were pretty big gaps. But this guy and this guy underperformed a little bit. Okay, that's it for that one. May bite. Is Unholy DK just flat out the best? Yeah, it seems like it may very well be the case. Alright, so this one the guy competes with the Death Knight, but they both blow out the Hunter. Any of the DKs in recent runs I'd be wary of. There was a bug with their hero talent that let them do 15% more damage. Oh, really? This guy again blows out the group. Beats them by almost 15k. And we saw this guy earlier, but let's see where he ends up. That guy is considerably better than the other two damage dealers. And then we still have a couple more keys from the last 2 weeks. Alright, that's a bad one. Lost by 25k to the top. And then final one, this one. That one wins pretty convincingly. And also blows out. Demon Hunter sucks, I guess, huh? We keep seeing really bad Demon Hunters. Okay, so this one is probably the best dungeon we've seen comparison-wise. I think, on average, the Og is the top damage in all 4 of these keys put together. But, yeah, I would imagine that's the case. There's a 5 keys, but yeah, anyway, 5 keys put together. Alright, what about Nexus Point? Oh wait, we didn't sort by date. Looks like we got 6 keys to look at. Let's just do it like this. That guy's name is YouTube. And we can do all the way to May 13th. Alright, so that guy, another comfortable margin by 7k over the top to bottom. That one losing to Death Knight again by a good amount, almost probably about 15k there. But did beat the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter seems to suck. We keep seeing bad Demon Hunters. That guy comfortably beats everybody by about 5 or so. With the Demon Hunter again getting carried. Why are people taking this spec anymore? I guess they suck, huh? This one, Og, doing good. Really good. Almost 20k above. This one's the same guy again. Og's looking good there. This one's Og's below the Death Knight by about 10k. But again, destroying the Demon Hunters. We gotta stop inviting Demon Hunters. That's the real takeaway here. And this one, Og wins by 7k. So yeah, alright, those last 2 dungeons, they're looking really good in. Let's see, Pit of Sauron, Sit of Paran. I want to see Sit of Paran. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is somebody who plays with like Yoda or something though, isn't it? Lizzie McGuire. That person gets absolutely destroyed by the Death Knight, but does beat the Priest pretty comfortably. This one also blown out by Death Knight. There's like no Warlocks in these keys. I just noticed that there's like never Warlocks, huh? Again, a pretty comfortable size downward. 10k downward, but still way higher than Enhance. And this one, he beats everybody. Again, Demon Hunters are just, Demon Hunters just suck. Here's the Demon Hunter who did well, and Ogboker does terrible compared to them. Loses by about 15 to 20k. But they don't do a lot of damage, so that's, I mean, like, there's a lot where they're not doing very well. They are a DPS loss. We're showing it here. Are you not seeing it? What do you mean? You saying they're a DPS loss, which is incorrect. What are you talking about? I'm literally showing you the fucking... What are you talking about? What? What the fuck? I literally just showed it to you. What do you want? Yeah, those are the best ones. Yes, I'm showing you the best Ogs in the world, and like half of them are not, like, they're not the top damage. It's a DPS loss. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm shocked to see how many Demon Hunters suck. That's more surprising than anything. Also strange to see no Warlocks. Well, I guess that was a waste of time. Anyway, let's keep signing up to keys. Yeah, I guess Demon Hunter is a bait, huh? I don't know how the logs work. I thought they separated the AUG damage and attributed to the AUG. They do, yeah, that's how the logs work, yeah. We're not who's talking about rankings? What does that have to do with anything? We're talking about the number. I'm talking about a DPS loss. The damage that they do is less than other specs in the game, and as such, it is not a valuable pick when you're trying to be as fast as possible. And we're not talking about the top keys. We're talking about the 20s that we're doing, or the 19. I probably should have just looked at 19 to be honest, but we little gracious by adding 20 in there because obviously there's way better people. It seems like a gigantic jump from 20 to 19 in terms of skill level. So that was pretty generous to do that. Oh, I missed the second half of John's question. The blue bar is pets, yeah. Anytime you see a blue bar, that's a pet. You'll see it a lot with like Hunter, Death Knight. I've seen it a lot over the years with like Ellie Shaman and stuff, but I don't think they're pets too much anymore. Demon Hunters and Death Knights are less likely to get one shot and can self-sustain themselves over any other options, which make both of those options the best in comparison. Why? What makes Demon Hunters not likely to get one shot? What is that? The issue with AUGs is all the good ones are high IO already, and now all these mid guys are just boosted. Yeah, that's the way it seems to me. Like if there was easy to see every single AUG we've ever played with, I guarantee it would not. It would not, on average, be the top damage in the key. These guys suck. I mean, like I said, as soon as I saw that one with not magics, it was like, well, that's it for that conversation. If that guy can't beat the mage in that situation when the guy's giving him 100 and, I mean, just absurd. I don't know how he did that much damage in that key. There's not going to be any better example of it out there. You have 2 self CDs and high leech plus darkness is broken. Oh, so you mean like they could get one shot, but they have to use their defense as well, basically. Gotcha. Yeah, and the problem we've seen also with AUG is lots of deaths. That I don't have any stats on, but I would imagine if we had stats on it, it would definitely be the most. Them and like mage, I think they die the most. Type 2020, you'll find only 20s. I know. I'm not looking for only 20s. We're also still looking for 19. Seat, which is probably not coming. Are you going to run your own key when you get Resilient 19? That would be ideal, yeah. Hey, Banana, what's up? Welcome. AUG isn't top damage, but most specs aren't. They still mostly all have a place that can shine in Pugs. They can shine. Pugs just aren't that place. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, just not a good pick for Pugs. I'm not exactly sure what AUG brings at this point, but it's obviously not damage if that's how you're going for. So we'll take something else. Missed MPX by 13 seconds. Yikes. If AUGs are bad at damage, what's your guess on why they seem almost a requirement for world record keys? No idea. I have no idea about what's going on up there. I mean, it's possible that they're not that bad damage up there. I've never done a key at that level or played with people at that level, so. Most Pug AUGs don't shine because they don't align CDs with their damage dealers. Right, yeah, that's probably a big part of it. AUGs are squishy as fuck. Yeah, we were talking about that too. You need an AUG to do certain pulls, otherwise the burst is not enough. Oh, really? AUGs do a lot of skips and cheeses. Ah, yeah, that's probably why then. I think Og needs a lot of team play you won't find in Pugs. Yep. That certainly seems to be the case. Looking at overall damage is such bait too. Og offers burst damage. Just looking at overall DPS and saying Og bad damage is not a good take. I'm not concerned with your opinion of my take. Sorry, brother. That's just what we're looking at because that matters obviously in a time dungeon. If you do bad overall damage, that means that everything died slower. I don't know. I don't know how you could say they offer burst damage though. Like what? Everybody offers burst damage. What classes don't offer burst damage? Take 2 Death Knights if you want burst damage instead of an Og. Sounds like that's gonna be more. I imagine a survivability issue. Which level was that? Yeah, Ellie Shaman also really good burst. There's Seat. You can also see it on Archon, but I think the problem is it's just too, like, it's not specific enough in keys. Like, we would want to look at a very specific thing, and I don't think it shows it. DPS. Yeah, alright, well, here we'll look at it anyway. Yeah, alright, so it's actually kind of funny because Devour Demon Hunter did not perform as well as this is indicating, but it would be really nice to just look at. Yeah, see, we can't look at a specific key level. But yeah, we see them pretty statistically far behind. This is at the highest key level, so statistically pretty far behind the other two. I really wish we can look at like a very specific key level though. That would make this a lot easier for us. If you look at it based on that, you see they're not even in the top 5. It just doesn't really matter because there's only a single Felscar Devour Demon Hunter, so it doesn't really count. They're behind the other two, but you take 3. Yeah, that's true. I would just rather take Warlock. I think Warlock's way better. I'm surprised to see Warlock not performing as well, though. In my experience, Warlock has been the highest damage dealer this season. We just don't see him as often, I guess. Poked my Windwalker friend to the point that he agreed to heal my MPX 15 with a 207 weapon and no int trinket. Went smoother than ever before. Now I have a meta healer. Nice. Top 3 DPS is far behind. Well, we're talking about the highest keys only, don't forget. I feel like you're not, like, listen, man. I've presented everything I can present, okay? If you disagree, okay, fine. I don't, like, I'm sorry, I guess. You seem offended or something like that. Do you expect to change my opinion? If so, that won't be happening. I've already seen everything I need to see. Og will not be in my keys if I could avoid it. Thank you for your opinion on that. I've seen everything I need to see on it. That's like, thank you. I'm sorry if you're offended by that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not intending to offend you. Resto Shaman is fire. I bring Resto Shaman to avoid Og. Yeah, Resto's been a little bit weak on our side, but they're still great, I think. A little bit more of a gamble, it seems. Gaslighting yourself that specs are bad. You do it too, you just don't realize it. Everybody has their biases and opinions in the game. You're just listening to me talk and you don't realize that you have the same problems, but nobody asks you what your opinion is because they don't even know who you are. There's a Seat. To be fair, looking at it in the meta comp, Aga is by far the best less choice. Probably, yeah. I know every AUG I play and my key dies 3 times, so yeah. How long does it typically take for you to get into higher keys of the tank? I'm not sure. I haven't looked at like stats on it or anything. Right, and like that's what I mean. So we showed the stats on the highest key levels. We showed the stats on our key levels. Like it's not, yeah, it's not doing anything impressive. People were saying like it's mandatory. They're just not right. Like I don't know where you're getting that from. At best, it's like maybe like in the top 4 or 5 DPS specs. At best, but it's the thing that seems to be the easiest to play poorly and get away with it. So it's like not, I'm not gonna pick it. Like why would I pick that? If you have a demon hunter who sucks dick, everybody's gonna know he sucks dick immediately. You're gonna be able to see it, you know what I mean? But an AUG, you're not gonna be able to see it. You're gonna get through the whole dungeon and you're gonna be like, I don't know, did that guy do well or not? You know what I mean? So it's just not interesting to play with because of that. AUG has always been the carry me spec. It does feel like that in Pugs, yeah. It's very easy to get carried. Very hard in the moment to be like, oh, look at this fucking guy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, okay, so that example we had the other day. Wait. Did that video go live yet? No, I didn't put that video live yet. All right, well, anyway, there's an example of something happening that's going to be live on Saturday. Where, like, somebody basically protests within, like, the first 5 minutes of the key because they see damage is low. That's not going to happen with an AUG. That's never going to happen with an AUG. You know what I mean? But it could be the same, like, whether or not it should happen. I don't think it should happen. But regardless, people are going to give AUGs passes like that. You know what I mean? And you don't get a pass like that on any other spec. So that means, in general, the AUG will get boosted up higher, easier. Because they can get a pass for sucking. And people probably won't even know they suck, more realistically. But even if they somehow did know, like they're somehow like checking logs in the middle of a pack or something like that, they would probably still give them a pass because of all this other bullshit that people are just like, well, they bring the most utility and they do all this other bullshit. It's like, can you quantify any of that? Because like I don't even see them doing it. Like when the fuck do they do that? I constantly review keys where they have AUGs and there's like tons of casters getting cast off. Like people are still dying. Like it doesn't seem like it's working. Like whatever they're supposed to be doing, it's not doing it enough. It seems like it's just maybe like 1% more than every other spec, and people say like, all right, that's theoretically valuable enough to consider it meta. But it's like not actually doing anything. It's not making any real impact on success rate in keys, especially lower keys. Didn't Details used to do the same thing that the logs do? They tried to like guess, but I don't think it was very accurate. Yeah. Top 4 to 5 DPS specs when you take 3 DPS in the group sounds pretty good to me. Good. You're welcome to that. You're welcome to feel that way about it. AUG doesn't pair well with all specs either. They are much stronger with specs that have longer / stronger cooldowns. Yep. It's definitely an example of people just copying the top players without understanding why. I mean, it sounds like that, considering there's been multiple questions about why they're doing what they're doing, and there's not really been a great answer, you know what I mean? It sounds like it's mostly a utility thing, and that's it. Justin Armand says, I love watching your videos. Sweet, I'm glad you like it. I wish Blizzard would admit that AUG was a mistake. I kind of wish I thought they were going with that, because in the beta when we were testing keys, there was AUGs in the keys there, and they were actually doing really good overall damage on the charts. But I guess that got nerfed. I think that got nerfed early on. They actually were doing good damage, and I think they like nerfed their actual ability to buff others at one point, and they were trying to funnel damage into their actual kit, but they kind of went back on that, I guess. AUG should have always been a healing spec. A lot of people think it should have been a tank spec, yeah. I feel like everyone is discussing this from a different point of view. Every spec has its ups and downs. AUG is great in a team, not very good in Pugs because of the way their kits work. Well, you're right, everybody is, but I think the biggest issue is people aren't recognizing what you're saying there, that Pugs are different than top groups. And like I said about being able to like skate under the radar or something like that, like that's obviously happening. I mean, there's no debate about that. You can fucking look at the logs that I'm showing and somehow still have a different opinion than mine, I guess, but you cannot debate that. There's no way to debate that. Nobody, I mean, unless you can prove to me that there's like players constantly refreshing logs every pack on their second monitor or something like that. it's obvious that Og is able to get carried without performing the best. Like any other spec would never be able to do that. So as such, you're going to get a worse value player. Well, seat 20s is 19 though. After all the knockups, Og also leads to overlapped kicks and pugs a lot. Yeah, probably, to be honest, especially now the way the knockup works, right? Yeah, oh yeah, I have actually seen that. That happened to me a while ago. They knocked the mobs up so high, although I don't understand how. But they knocked the mobs up so high that I ended up getting charged by the guy.
What do you seek?
Don't understand how that happens, but yeah, it does happen.
I hope you find your purchase to be satisfying.
Rogues aren't very meta either. Alright, so we got invited. Rogues aren't very meta either, or have the greatest damage, but in a physical comp they do very well, and teams have pushed extremely high. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't seen success with Rogue. I wouldn't really want to take them either.
I have many lucky doos you like. Good fortune to our friends.
Is it just because they don't report right in meters? No, we're looking at logs, yeah. Alright. Chance at seat 19. Og mains have no soul. You get 3k and it's going to drain the entire thing. Overall, though, I agree with Metro. But I think many are arguing these points as if there's an objective meta regardless of pugging or not. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, a lot of people get confused and think that there's, like, some empirical truth about what is meta at every single key level. That's obviously not the case. I mean, if that was... Like, there would be a meta per dungeon. Do you understand? Like, every dungeon would have a different meta, and nobody ever considers it. They just think, like, well, the best players in the world are playing this, so that's what it is. That's not how it works. Like, that's obviously not how it works. Even if you say the best players in the world never play their personal preference, which, you know, I would debate, but it is probably mostly true. Some of them are going to be more skilled at some things than others. So a 50-50 toss-up between the thing they're less skilled at is not going to get chosen. That doesn't mean it's worse. You know what I mean? Isn't there a bit of irony in saying I don't take X classes because it doesn't perform well while playing a class that doesn't perform well? So you want me to switch mains because I say that? Is that what you're saying? Or do you think it's just okay to invite whoever you want to your own key when you do your own key? High-end keys also involve skips, which lock and Og are used for. Yep. How are you saying Death Knight not performing well? They're like 3rd BIS tank right now? Oh, really? I don't know anything about that, but... I definitely think they're not very good, but... It's because most people struggle a lot with... I'm just pointing out the irony, but it has no purpose in pointing it out. Why'd you point it out? What was the point of pointing it out? You talk for 5 hours, I'll be able to find 100 things that seem like contradictions. It's because most people struggle a lot with nuance. People generally want things boiled down to black and white arguments. Yeah, it's really strange how that keeps happening.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, certainly don't expect invites on Blood. WoW meta has Blood as 4th best. Nice. There goes Purgatory ready. Enhanced Shaman? Oh, we've seen a lot of enhanced recently. I think they're more common than Ellie at this point. This timer is by far the tightest, so yeah. Yeah, we haven't had a ton of success in here. Guess we're doing it this way. It kind of works, honestly.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Really can't lose Purgatory on the puller. That is why I was not trying to pull the extra pack initially. The Void Collar just hanging out there. This game looks hard, very hard, yep. Enhance and Demon Hunter. What do you think is the most miserable class to play with? Resto Druid, I guess.
Something foul is stalking.
You fucked up the key? Why was it my fault?
Down and destroy it.
Why so many disbands? Hard, I guess. People give up really quick. What's the purpose of your chart? I like to document shit. Just like have it to look at. And we also have a stats tab. Help some of these conversations make a little bit more sense. Again, I forgot to pre-pop. Yeah, this shit's just too hard.
Only the strongest.
It worked a few times we tried it, but this is so hard to survive this. That's a low-key cringe as fuck spreadsheet. Okay, I don't give a fuck about your opinion on it. Do you really think I'm gonna, what do you think I'm gonna like stop doing it because you don't like it? At this level, there's way more disbands than success. Obviously, yeah. If there wasn't, everybody would be doing like 40s or something. Imagine using the terms low-key cringe and expect to be taken seriously. I feel like people make comments for no reason. His charts cringe because you say so. Yep. It's just a lot of low IQ shit. People are not really actually like able to make any real. You always tell like when people do that, like they're not able to articulate a real argument, so they just use like a bunch of buzzwords that make it sound like they have some kind of point. My thought, not that it matters, is why push with randoms and not with people you know. I don't know anybody, first of all.
Something foul is stalking.
But second of all, because Pug's fun. I like Pugging, it's fun. We see some of the wackiest and most interesting things in Pugs that you're never going to see within group. This is like counting all the money you lost at the casino on a spreadsheet, and the only reason you're putting it, you're putting is because you got no mates, lad. I have no idea what you're even saying, brother. I noticed you are one of the oldest people in the world streaming WoW. Have you ever thought to do a collab with other oldies? How old do you think I am? This will be a good litmus test. It's hard to find a team that wants to play the same hours consistently with similar skill levels. That's how it started, was like when I actually, you know, had a good amount of people that I played the game with. None of them were around. The only reason you're pugging is because you got no mates, lad. You don't think it's a good idea to do what the channel is like financially dependent on? That you think that's the only reason? I haven't thought that one through, I guess. Not beating the low IQ allegations, it seems. Are you still playing basketball? Yeah, I'm gonna go today after we're done with the stream. 73. Oh yeah, you're an idiot. This is another reason why Deco likes watching you, because you handle chatters. Oh, did he say that? I didn't hear him say that part. So do you know that guy or what? Like, what's the story there? Or was it just like a random stream you popped into for the first time? You look like you shouldn't be. It looks like you shouldn't be all goods within 100 meters of school. Oh, unfortunately, I'm a high school basketball coach. Did you not know that? Luckily, there's not idiots in the world who judge the physical appearance of somebody based on that. Because you got no mates, lad. Beans on toast, isn't it? Mate. We gotta get Harry in here. They could translate for each other. Alright, let's see. Still got time for some more, hopefully. Or seat. I don't know him. I know he pugs mostly as well, tanking, but he'd flavor the months and know some people who get tile consistently, so he's not doing exactly what you're doing, but kind of similar in his. I just wasn't sure if you actually like knew him or anything, because I you know, not saying anything bad, but I just never heard of his. I never even knew his channel existed. Can I see your character sheet? Sure. Are you dunking on us high schoolers? No, I can't dunk. I'm way too white. Metro putting on an English accent was not on my bingo card. Anytime any English like Harry adjacent thing gets brought up, I always do like my Harry accent. This is alarm bells. If you taught my kid at school, I would want a police officer nearby. That's because you're an idiot. Yeah. I would teach your kid to spend as little time around you as possible, because they're probably going to end up having their lives ruined by your dumb decision making. Way too old to dunk. I don't know about whiteness being involved. Well, I couldn't dunk when I was young either. So it's not about age. I mean, I actually jump higher now than I did when I was young. I'm just not as explosive. There's not really like, I don't have any desire to dunk. I could probably, if I really wanted to put all my free time into like a, what do they call it, plyometrics. I probably could do it again, but there's just no reason to. I'm only 6 foot. I'll never be able to dunk on anybody. Are you saying you're 5'8" and you could grab rim? Damn. That's pretty impressive. I played with a kid this weekend who can dunk comfortably, and he's only like, he's probably like 5'9" or 5'10" only. It's probably more like 5'10", but yeah. The only thing you dunk in is your hand down a kid's pants, mate. Oh yeah. That's a good one. What is your success rate for getting into 20s? Oh, I have no idea. I don't have any stats on that. But everything is in the stream, obviously, so you can, if you really wanted to find that out, you could go back and look at all of them. Oh, you banned him. What the fuck? Don't ban him. What are you doing? How do I unban him? I can't, I guess. I can't untime him out. Fuck. How long is he timed up for? 86,000 seconds? How many minutes is that? 86,000 seconds to minutes. Oh, that's alright. Well, he's gone. Rip. I mean, I love to let these fucking idiots make fools out of themselves. I'd much rather that. Is that 1 day? I don't know, but it's a lot longer than the rest of the stream is going to be, that's for sure. Unfortunate. That guy is going through something in life for sure. He's just an idiot. He just thinks he's funny on the internet. I know a lot of people like that. Not smart enough to know when he sounds like an idiot. And not, I guess not self-aware enough to know when the things he's saying makes himself look worse. I don't know if this is too personal of a question, but how come we don't stream on Twitch? Why would it be personal? I have a whole video on it if you guys want to see it. 86,000 minutes is 60 days. It was 86,000 seconds. Did you watch all the clips I sent you? I watched the whole, like, time of the stream. Oh, no worries, Banana. Don't. You did what you should have did, to be honest. I regret the fact that we don't get to see this guy make a fool out of himself further. Because that's my favorite part of the stream at times. Deco thinks he'll make a killing on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what his experience is with streaming. I see he has like a moderate YouTube channel as well, but I don't think that would be true. I think I would get less on Twitch. Now, I might statistically make more money on Twitch, even with less viewership, just because there's like better ad stuff and like the gambling stuff on Twitch, but that's not why I do it. That guy was something else. Someone should check on his kids. He doesn't have kids. He's probably like 15 or something. Or he's like maybe like mid-20s at most. Pedo jokes, I thought it crossed the line. Yeah, to be honest, it probably did. But like the way I always look at it is let them go even further past the line. Not like YouTube's ever going to do anything, but it's like, if there was, you know, let them present as much evidence against themselves as possible. But yeah, a lot of weird... There's actually been like more than one comment on this recently. On my physical appearance. I don't know if these people are just like... I don't know. I guess it's just trolling, but... You are not living in 2026 if you think there's any actual correlation between this stuff. Have a look around the world. What's going on right now? If it ain't true, it's easy to shrug off, especially a random's opinion. Well, obviously it's not true. What the fuck? Yes, obviously I'm not molesting children while I'm teaching them basketball stuff. He's dumb, and shock value is the only way that the person's ever gotten attention. Yeah, that's probably true. They call 20-year-olds unk. Oh yeah. I don't think unk's like a... I don't think it's a bad thing. People that I like call me that all the time. OG, old head as well. Like, I think it's like slightly derisive, but I don't really think it's like get this guy out of here kind of thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can always tell. Like, basically, like I think there's linear correlation between what I'm about to say. If somebody thinks I'm old and I ask them how old they think how old I think I am, they think I am. The higher number they say, the younger and less experienced in life they are. That seems to be like universally true. I've had a lot of people think I'm older than I am. But the people who are like closer to my age, who think I'm in my 40s, they're the one that make the most sense. And the people that are like 15 and they think I'm in my 60s, it's always that way. It's like, all right, you just think that because you haven't seen a lot of fucking humans. You know what I mean? Like, you're just inexperienced. You're just a noob IRL. It's always like that. It's like, oh yeah, you're like 14 years old. You've never seen anybody but your parents, you know? You don't even know what like age looks like. Yeah, I'm 37 by the way, yeah. Oh no, there's multiple kids I play basketball with. Like this one kid that I gotten relatively close with, he legitimately thought I was in my 60s because he says his father's in his high 40s and he has no gray hair. So he's like, you must be like much older than my father. I was like, that I don't think it works that way. Like I don't know, like it's just genetics or something. Like I don't really know like why I have gray hair, but it's like it's just not like you're just a noob. You know what I mean? Like you're comparing me to one male, you know what I mean? There's a lot more people that you can compare it to. I always think it's interesting too. You see those posts where there's like how old is Timothy Chalamet? There's like all these posts where like they compare his age to other people from a lot. He's 30 years old, yeah. Let's see if I can get a meme. But people do this all the time where they compare like 30-year-olds from previous cultures. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's just a lot of different human beings on the planet. Do you play any other Specs and Blood? No. Stress, genes, anything could be behind it. I've heard that it's like physical stress. Somebody said like I take a lot of really hot showers and people said that damages your hair or something, but I had a friend in high school that was full gray fox status. Yeah, I had gray hair when I was in high school. My senior year, I got a haircut, probably only in like the middle of the year, and I remember there was gray hair on the floor when I got the haircut. Not a lot, obviously not as much as now, but it's actually like stopped, like it's not advanced. The beard though has dramatically advanced. I don't know why. Compared to like 5 years ago, the beard is like double, maybe more like 10 times more gray. But my hair itself has not gotten any more gray than it has like 10 years ago. I don't know why. Not sure. My facial hair is almost all gray, but only strays in the hair, yeah. People did look older back then. Look at any old video of the last day of high school, and people looked way older back then. Yeah, it's really interesting. Thinking gray hair is age. You would have a meltdown seeing one of my relatives. Hereditary condition has him gray at 20. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, like, that is a whole different story. So, the kid that I talked to, he's like, well, why is your hair gray? Do you dye it? It's like, what? Like, I guess the people who dye their hair, like, what's that, Gordon Ryan or whatever? That dude dyes his hair gray for some reason, but it's like, no, bro, it's just, I don't know. It's like not that abnormal. I don't know. Like I always tell, like I said, the bigger the delta, whenever they say my age compared to the actual reality, the less experienced they are. It's like always like linear correlation for sure. Yeah, we need seats still. My facial hair is mostly black, but my head is getting very white. Oh, yeah. I dye single strands of my hair nightly. Yeah, it's like not consistently gray, right? Yeah, I mean, it's actually like probably only about 50% gray, like in terms of like actual like strands of hair. So I guess you could dye it like that maybe, but it's kind of nice though because it gives me this like almost competitive advantage. The first time I play anybody, I have like a dramatic advantage because they think I'm like 60 or something. There's a bunch of like in our league, a bunch of kids who are probably like mid-20s. They never seem to have all their players, so I played with them twice now just because they don't have enough players. And the first time, they weren't as like, it wasn't as complimentary. But the second time, the guy was like, "Man, you're really good for your age." I was like, "Okay, thanks." Yeah. Literally played 2 straight games in like 90-degree heat in the gym, and these guys are fucking gassed. They're like in their 20s. It's like, bro, I just play a lot. Like, I'm not even really in that good shape. What's a pick and roll in basketball? Probably best to just look up like a video of it if you don't know what that is. I don't think I could explain it with words better than a video. Basically, you set the screen and then you like try to eclipse the person that is guarding you and become open because of that, because they like overhedge or find themselves in a bad position. I usually don't get an opportunity to watch your stream. How are you doing the first pull of Algathar? Oh, you can see on the spreadsheet if you want to see it. That's the best part about the channel, is every single thing is documented. What kind of screen? We're talking about basketball, yeah. Oh yeah, you guys probably didn't see this comment either. This was a good one. I forgot about this one. This was on Sunday's video, I think, or no, this was Monday's video, right? The guy said, "If I had to play with people like you, I would do the same thing. The game has over 90% bad players. Look at yourself and your home. You aren't very smart and use the game for an escape from your real life. How about you improve yourself and your home and then play games?" My response to that? No. There's no way to explain a pick and roll in words. Yeah, I feel like you would need to see it. I mean, obviously I can kind of explain it, but like, especially if you don't know what it looks like, it's not going to make any sense. That's why I like basketball so much, because there's so much nuance to every single thing that happens on the court. I love that about basketball. I hadn't realized how true that was when I was young. I thought it was more binary than it is, you know what I mean? But there is intense nuance to every single situation on a basketball court. I asked an AI to analyze your snapshot I took of the screen, and it estimates you at only 55. Nice. So you see how stupid you sound then? No shit, games are an escape from real life. The fuck? Well, that's, I mean, yeah, but regardless. You use the word hedge in your explanation, and then you'll have to explain hedge to a non-basketball knower. That's a good point, yeah. They saw some videos and just made a billion assumptions with no basis. The internet's filled with really, like, I don't even, like, I try not to use, like, intelligence as a basis for these arguments. It's very hard not to. But I don't think it's just that. I really don't think. I think there's just a lot of really weird, like, ADHD behavior going on in these people's heads. And then that on top of the fact that they think there's, like, no repercussions, that they can just say whatever the fuck they want at any time to anybody on the planet. All of these things mix in like that, plus they're not very smart in the first place. They mix into these, like, weird perfect storm situations where this guy thinks, like, what he just said was, like, a good comment to leave on the YouTube channel of a guy who reads every single comment and replies to every single comment, right? Because, like, I don't think that's fully integrated into their thought process. Like, you scroll down on the video and you see every single comment has a reply, right? And you still type this. Like, what do you, like, I mean, how is it not an intellect thing at that point? They just, like, they see something and whatever fucking comes in their head, they think is the best thought they're ever going to have, and they immediately type it, and they think they're going to get some kind of affirmation. And at the end of the day, it's the complete opposite. The things people say on the internet will never cease to amaze me. Yeah, never cease to amuse me, too. I love that. Did we ever get an answer from that guy, like, 2 hours ago who said the season was bad? No, and he actually, we had failed the Windrunner Spire. And he actually came in again, and he's like, look, you're still failing. Who's the bad one? It's like, never answered the question. Honestly, though, if people were allowed to be hit for saying something out of line, we would have less of what we have now. I mean, they are allowed to be hit. They're just not here to be hit. If somebody said that shit to me in real life, they would know it was a bad mistake immediately. Not that I'm gonna fight them and win or something like that. I'm just saying, like, even just social cues and, like, you know what I mean? Like, because you don't really think about it, but on the internet, you know, you could say what you say and never see any repercussions or feedback from it, even if they come. Like, that guy may never check that comment, and he may think he fucking hit a home run there, you know what I mean? But in real life, like, if I say some shit like that to somebody in person, everybody else around me is going to be like, it's going to get uncomfortable. They're going to maybe say something that's going to make it seem like I did something wrong. Maybe there's physical altercation. You never know. But it's obvious. Like, you can't avoid it. You can't just be like, hey, you're a fucking idiot, and then just, like, sprint away and not deal with the repercussions, you know what I mean? Like, that only happens on the internet. You can only do that on the internet. Where somehow you can just say whatever you want, and then, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the only people on the planet who actually, like, I get into these conversations with people, and I'm just like, brother, I don't agree with you. Like, why are we still talking about this? I don't care about your opinion on this. They're trying to convince me that I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck, dude. I really don't give a fuck. You're wasting your own time. You and I just disagree. That's normal. It's very okay for that to be the case, and I expect you to disagree with me on some things. But they just keep arguing with you over and over again. You know what I mean? And I don't know how to stop that. It's like, but it's fine, dude. We don't agree. It's not the problem. That doesn't need to be solved. We could just have different opinions. But there's just some people out there who just never let that happen. I feel like I'm the only person on the planet who just likes to have a conversation, and not, it's like, all right, hey, we disagree, no worries, man. Like, that's, you know, sound like with the OG thing, it's like, all right, I have my opinion. It's not like I didn't just, like, magically have the opinion pop into my head. I based this off my own experience and my own research and everything. It's gonna obviously mean more to me than your opinion. So if you disagree with me, fine, I guess. Like, you can invite them. Obviously, you know, they're getting invites, so whatever. I'm probably wrong, but, like, whatever. I'm still feeling like I'm not wrong, so I'm gonna keep doing it. And that's it. Like, that's kind of the end of the conversation, but it never seems to be that way. It's always got to be like this weird, like, I got to make him feel bad about being wrong thing on the internet. Honestly, though, if people were allowed to be with that, my theory is most people don't really think much. That's what I was saying before. It's like pure ADHD shit. Like, literally the first thing that pops into their head, they type, hit enter, done. That it's like, boom, onto the next, boom, onto the next, boom. You know what I mean? And it's not... That's just not productive. Like, there's no way to have actual conversation like that. Schools used to allow kids to get hit a few times before stopping a fight if they knew someone was being a punk. Oh, really? Are you sure? I don't know about that. Dude, the craziest fight ever when I was in high school, a teacher and a student got into a fight. And the craziest thing was that the teacher totally got away with it and the student got expelled. And that's just corruption. But... that's what it was like when I was in high school. Understanding different people value different things, weighing different situations differently is seemingly hard for many people. Yeah, I just don't know why they care. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, if you came... Demetrius, thanks for sub. If you came to me and said, like, hey, I can't really come up with, like, a neutral example that's not based on, like, statistics in this game. But, like, for example, if you're like, hey, you know, I don't know if I can even come with, like, a good example, honestly. Here's one that I've had in the past. I think you should always strictly adhere to the rules of golf no matter what. We don't agree. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We just don't agree. Your opinion on that? Not relevant to me. I'm going to do what I want. You know what I mean? I paid to be on the golf course. I did not pay to join a tournament. So if I want to move the ball, I'm going to move the ball. It's more fun sometimes. You know, it's less frustrating. Whatever you're like, people make all kinds of arguments. Well, you're going to become a worse golfer over time. I don't give a shit. I suck at it. Like, I'm so bad at it that doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? What are some other reasons? If you ever find yourself in a stressful situation, your instincts won't be there to get out of the sand trap or something. It's like, I'm not going to find myself. I don't golf like that. Like, I've had so many comments on Ace Games TV, the golf videos I used to make, about that. They're like, well, you're not allowed to do that. It's like, I literally did it. What are you gonna do? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, it's not a team sport, bro. You're not assessing a foul on me. I just did whatever I wanted and recorded it, and you're watching it. If you don't like watching it, then don't watch it, I guess. But that kind of thing, it's like people are always like, no, you can't do that. You're not allowed. It's like, no, I am allowed. Why do you care? I don't know why you care. It's like us now, or teachers were also in their 30-ish, and we get annoyed at idiot behavior, and they would be like, maybe you'll learn to not say stupid things. Yeah, well, I think a lot of, like, teachers are not really qualified emotionally, to be honest, as well. But it's tough, because there's a lot of kids, like, even the kids I play basketball with that are not part of our team and stuff, they think they're, like, good, and they're just not good. And they say shit, and then they try to insult other people, and it's like, bro, you're not good at the game. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. It makes you look really dumb. And me personally, it doesn't bother me. But you can tell it definitely bothers a lot of other people. And I could imagine if I was bothered by it and they kept doing it, then yeah, it could get into like a physical altercation. And I think that's exactly what probably happens in like school settings. Because like you're supposed to be instructor, you know what I mean? Like you're supposed to be, there's supposed to be like a power dichotomy there, you know? So if the kid is not respecting you and he's insulting you and he's making your power seem compromised over and over again, that's going to challenge your position. You know, it's going to challenge you mentally, and you're going to end up eventually snapping. Some people who are not well trained or not well regulated in that way are going to end up snapping, and that's all you see there, I guess. But I think who cares? Like if some, like, you know what I mean? Some like peasant comes up to you and says you're wrong about something. It's like you got to either try to learn from it and be like, well, why does he think that, or just ignore it. That's it. You don't ever like lose your job over it, you know? There's no reason for it. The person's not significant. The physical laws of the universe must prevent Metro from moving the ball 3 feet to the right. Yeah. I go golfing to drive the cart and go off sweet jumps. Oh boy. It's almost like people actively look for things to be bothered about. Well, that is probably true, to be honest. But I don't even know if that's important or not, if they do or don't. I think they literally just can't help but like try to suppress somebody else's, like, I don't know why anybody cares. Like I was saying, like this all started with this statement. I think I'm the only person on the internet who just wants to have a conversation. Like if me and you disagree, there's always got to be some back and forth on it. And it's like you have to try to tell me why I'm wrong. It happens all the fucking time on stream. Like every single fucking stream. Not always in a hostile or malicious way. And it doesn't always end in an argument or anything. But it always seems like we deal with this all the time. We literally had this happen multiple times in multiple different settings just today. Where people are like, oh, don't you think your route's too slow? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's like, well, I don't give a shit about your opinion. Were you in the key? That you don't have an opinion on it. You know what I mean? So it's just like, whatever. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. Maybe it's bothering me. It frustrates me. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. We just move on. You know what I mean? But in cases where we don't move on, you see that behavior all the time. Where it's like, well, no, you're wrong. Don't you know you're wrong? I don't give a shit if you think I'm wrong. Like, why do you care? Why does that matter? I don't, like, do you understand? I don't know you, bro. I don't, like, if my fucking mom was here saying, like, you're wrong, you should be doing something different, I'd be like, damn, mom, like, all right, let's talk. You know what I mean? But it's like you're some fucking random, doesn't even have a picture. You don't even have a name on YouTube. Like, what? I'm sorry, bro. I don't care about your opinion. That's it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to offend you, but like, we don't need to talk about this shit for 30 minutes. That's all the time on the internet. All the fucking plays everywhere on the internet. People are like that. They're like, well, I think you're wrong, and that's not okay. No. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to have different opinions. Totally okay. We could have different opinions. I could do different things. I could suck. You know what I mean? I could be the worst fucking player. Who cares? Why does it matter? Why do you want to change that? People do that because they are unable to think for themselves, so they judge what they should or should not do by purely observation or purely through observing others. So when they see the later doing something other than what they have already learned, they take that as an offense to who they are. That's a good psychological look at it. I think it's definitely that, and maybe even one step further. I was thinking about this a lot. So what you said at first was super, super aligned with what I think about it. Like, I think they haven't learned to be like a level of maturity that they need in their life. And as such, they keep getting like force-fed or whatever, you know, spoon-fed this information to be able to deal with the failures of their life, right? So like if I failed at something, you know, there's multiple ways to deal with that, right? Like you can cope with it in multiple different ways. But some people will instead just be like, hey, you, tell me what I did wrong. And no matter who that person is, whether they believe they're right or wrong, they'll assume it's true, right? This is what a lot of these arguments break down to. They're like, well, you're wrong, so you should change what you're doing. I don't like that. I don't do that. I suck at something. I keep trying to iterate in small steps because I feel like that helps me better long term. Whether or not that's how you do it, I don't know. But regardless, that's what feels best for me. Instead of making sweeping changes to something, like if I owned an NBA team and we missed the playoffs, nobody's getting fired. That's the complete fucking wrong response in my eyes. I have no idea how people or organizations do this where they're like, heads gotta roll. Even if I don't even really truly believe you're responsible, you're gone, bro. Like that is never how I would respond to a situation. Never. So there's that behavior pattern that I feel like they're just like, somebody's wrong. I don't know who. Somebody else tell me what to do and we'll just do that. And I think psychologically, the reason that happens so easily is because then if fucking Tettles tells you, not to keep bringing him up, nothing against Tettles, but anyway, if some influencer tells you what you're doing is wrong and you change it and it doesn't work, you don't have to take responsibility for that. You can just be like, well, this random influencer on the internet told me to do this and it's not working. You know what I mean? So it's not my fault, it was his fault. Tettles gets brought up all the time, I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, that is what I think is going on there psychologically. And so then when they have that in their head, when that's the only way they could think about stuff, then they immediately apply that to everybody else. And they're like, well, now I'm the person who tells somebody else what to do, right? So like if, hey, this guy's failing, I'm not, I know more than him. The way I handle failing is I ask somebody else what to do and just do it. That's what's happening, right? They're like, hey, you're doing something that I don't think is right. You should be listening to me. And then they're like, why are you not listening to me? You know what I mean? Then that conversation just cycles over and over and over again. Instead of like, maybe he just doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like maybe he's fine with the way it's going or something, you know? It's always like, you have to be the right, like you have to have this like chain of like, oh, he's wrong, I'm right, you should listen to me. And then when I'm wrong, I listen to somebody else. Like you can't ever like, I always look at life as like, man, if I was actually the only person who could ever make any decision for myself, that would be the best way to do it. I feel like I would suck at stuff, but I would learn a lot faster. I wouldn't have to constantly analyze whether or not the person instructing me is accurate as well, because I've had some bad instruction over the years, not just in WoW, obviously. Anyway, I expect you to care because they care, because what other things, they expect you to care because they care what others think about their behavior. That's the way they determine how much to value themselves. Yeah, that's, you said it way better than I could have. I once worked for a very outspoken vegan who said arguing on Facebook was doing his part for the cause. Okay, so conversely, I can see, like, for example, if, okay, so we do this with, like, the lever stuff, right? Like, keep bringing up the thing over and over again. I think that works, but it's not, like, that's not the right way to do it. You don't need to get into interpersonal arguments. Just offer the pushback. Like, we talked about this a ton. Like, if you leave a key, I'm going to tell you I don't like that you did it. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's it. Like, I can't stop you. I don't expect to stop you. And I really don't care about what your rebuttal is towards that. That's it. I'm just offering that kind of psychological, you know, step that might be needed for you to realize that you could change your ways, and you might want that in the future. And that's the end of it. But there's not, like, people don't have that foresight. They don't realize that, like, it's okay for it to not work. You know what I mean? Like you're saying about the vegan thing. I think it's true. Like, if you really believe that, like, veganism is the only way, and that, like, somehow hundreds of thousands of years of evolution and animals eating each other is not the right way, you know, put that out there. But getting into, like, interpersonal arguments over it and, like, breaking up friendships and, like, you know, having to ban people from your Facebook or something like that, like, that's not helping. That's actually probably doing the opposite. People would probably care less about it if you say it like that. No, seat. Come on, seat. Put the blame on Andy Brew. See, I don't even know who those people are. Like, I've never watched a single second of those. I mean, I've seen a couple Yoda videos just because of route stuff, but I've never seen their faces. I don't even know who they are. For some reason, when I think of WoW influencers, I guess, like, my historical perspective is shifted. Like, my WoW influencers were fucking Swifty and Athene. You know what I mean? And, like, Total Biscuit and Jesse Cox, you know what I mean? People who don't even play the game, haven't played the game. I mean, fucking Total Biscuit's been dead for, like, 15 years or something. Like, yeah, these people don't even exist anymore. So when I hear these names, I'm like, I don't even know who those people are. I've never even seen them before. I don't even know what they do. I'm so, like, out of touch with that side of it. No, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying I shouldn't know who they are. I'm just saying that I don't. Yeah, Total Biscuit. Yeah, sad. You know what Athene does. I haven't followed. I know he had some weird controversial shit, but last time I thought about Athene was when he came back to do the OnlyFans stuff. Or whatever the fuck that. Yeah, that OnlyFans, right? That was the name of it. Have you been playing since vanilla? Yeah, I started the game. I bought the game the day it came out. I have a whole video on my origins with WoW. I think it's a good story. But yeah, I bought the game the day it came out. I didn't play it very much in the early days, but I've technically played it the whole time. I've had the discussion in a key once where I was like, okay, are we playing the exact same comp, and are we them with their amount of hours in the game in Discord? Then they just leave. No discussion after that. Yeah, that's probably better anyway, I guess. At least if they give up eventually, you don't have to worry about it. Joined the stream late today. Did you end up getting that seat? No, we haven't even come close. Probably finishing 0 keys this week, I would imagine. Hey, Stromy, what's up? This doesn't actually... Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at this. Okay, so on the screen, Stromy put yo with 3 O's. And for some reason, auto-translated it to oh yeah. Wait, how long has this been going on? I do not want this as a feature. What the fuck? That's really weird. Uh, 287, is all your stuff not upgraded? Well, I haven't upgraded this trinket yet, no. Also, we still need, obviously, crests and stuff, and we still have a hero track. Shoulders, yeah. Yeah, it only shows for me. That is so weird. Wow, okay, so I didn't realize that was happening. I thought it was showing me the actual untranslated version. All those awful things I used to post must have just been bad translations. Possible. I'm stuck on seat, but only 17. Oh yeah, it's, I guess, hard. I don't know. I didn't really feel like it was hard until somewhat recently. I mean, we just can't get invites to anything. That's the biggest problem. If we can just keep doing C over and over again, we'd be done, but... Dromio was secretly speaking a different language the whole time, yeah. There's a lot of damage in that key for sure. Heat is a start to finish panic attack. Oh yeah. I'm also struggling to get invites. Yep. I think there's just not a lot of keys to it. I mean, it's blood and pally on the low end of the invites. So yeah. Does feel like end of season, but not quite. I like C. I actually like it too. Outside of the first pull, I have a lot of fun in that dungeon. That first pull really sucks, especially now that we're getting kind of like bullied into pulling even more. Very hard to not have Purgatory lost there. Yeah, I guess probably squishy, I don't know.
What needs bring you here? With perseverance, strength. What needs bring you here? We endure. Anubalore Delana. Sun chase your shadows.
Might be a weird take, but I just like that the mobs are that close for the first pull. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. If they were further away, it would be a lot more... The whole room would be different. I think this is the factor of the level squish for keys. There are no more 5 level gaps between high keys and mid keys. Right now it's 2. And all those players are jumbled together. Well, I mean, there's still a 5 level gap if you're not doing as well, right? Like, I mean, I'm 5 levels below them, right? Just the season's just so easy that everybody's doing 20s now. Mobs are close together, but it's tough to combine without getting charged. That's true too, yep. Yeah, that fucking, the dumbest mechanic. Who the fuck came up with that? That is so weird. If the mob's out of range, it not only charges you and does damage, but it puts a dot on you or whatever. Like, what? Who came up with that? That's so unfair. It's not like people are copiously kiting shit constantly. Maybe that, it was actually, you know what, maybe it is a response to Legion when people were... And it was probably in the game in Legion too, and I just don't remember it. But yeah, it's really, really brutal. Somebody who really likes bleeds, yeah. The room feels like it would be a lot better if the charges didn't exist. Oh, 100%. The mob doesn't charge DPS, and the higher end groups, they have DPS. Oh, that's interesting. Really? It doesn't charge a DPS if they have aggro? That's news to me. That's crazy. So yeah, that would really help. Then we'd be able to aggro really anything. Is blood just not a great tank spec right now? I think so, yeah. Just comparatively to bear and stuff, yeah. I don't like the charge plus bleed mechanic because it makes racial bleed removal and AUG overvalued. Oh, well. I don't know if I would go that far, but... Obviously you're not supposed to be getting charged, but I guess if you had the ability to be charged and it not be punishing, then yeah, maybe I would say that. I had a brand new glitch yesterday that happened to me. I don't have enough words to explain it here. Send it over, yeah. I'll take a look at it. Considering the highest blood death knight is 2 keys short of 21 resilient, you're doing quite good. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't really matter. Like if we want to get the... Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? If we want to get the 1% title thing, or whatever it is, achievement, we have... Like it doesn't matter if death knight's good or bad, you know? We have to be in the 1%. Not any way around that. I didn't think that would one-shot me, that's for sure. It's a great example of how Og can be good in a team. There are pulls like that first one in C you can pull way easier because there's an Og. Sure, yeah, I mean really anybody it sounds like would be better than nothing, but there's been a few seasons where things like that. That's why you almost need a Resto Shaman in some seasons because poisons were so deadly. That's true, yep. That kind of utility is always, like, when Mind Soothe was good, it was, like, irreplaceable. He's got the lever tag. The same guy isn't inviting anybody for some reason. Seemingly, unless he keeps inviting people and then it just fails instantly. Helping that frog out, that's pretty nice of us to be honest. Why is that Voidwalker on the fence? What is that? What is that? Note if you want a full team only? What does that mean? Not what we wanted to sign up for, I guess. What could they even be on the fence about? Yeah, I guess a lot of Voidwalkers are probably considering whether they should stick with the Warlock or with the new, you know, Void shit. I could see it being a tough... A lot of them are probably opportunists, you know, like if you think about, like, great example of Tywin Lannister and how he handled the ending of the Mad King's reign. He was trying to hedge his bets there because, like, if somehow the Targaryens stay in power, he doesn't want to be openly rebelling against them. So that's probably a lot about, like, you know, you'd think that about the Voidwalkers too. Like, they're like, shit, alright, after all these years of relative, you know, like, they got away with it, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to declare a side kind of thing. Now they have to. It's like, do we stick with the Warlock or what? Like, did you watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms? Oh, yeah. Very good show. House of Dragon starting up in just about 4 weeks, I think, right? I'm really excited for that, too. How did Windwalker break 1 million DPS on the first pull in Algathar? Nice. That's a pretty big pull. We're probably going to see over 1 million somewhat frequently there, but... You won't see over 1 million from DPS warriors, so let me guess. Your target capped. Lol. 2 weapons, but still can't even attack every target. That's so fucking crazy, dude. That's low-key cringe. In front of the mobs. Soft capped at 8? Yikes. They make pills for that now, I think. Dude, nice. Good choice of words. Yep. I felt like that was really... Yep. Is arms? Oh, I don't know about arms. At DPS Warrior do 270k overall in Windrunner Spire. Not sure if that's normal at this level. That's definitely not normal. When's the last time you see Gizmo? Oh my god, you remember him? Lol, what? Oh my god. I haven't talked to that dude in like 100 years. No idea when the last time I saw him was. That was like the funniest dude on the planet. Before I probably met Harry, I found him to be the funniest dude on the planet. He was also like insanely, like just naturally skilled at video games. That's really weird. The most naturally skilled, effortless, like I would say effortless. He just made being good at video games look effortless. We played League together and he was just like godlike. Like he just made it look effortless. I don't know how good he actually was like in terms of like competitive avenues in the game, but individually, like my best remembrance of him was he came and raided with us in MOP, and he was still in like greens, and he was actually like our top damage. Like he didn't even have a full. This isn't Siege of Orgrimmar. He was in like gear from like leveling or something, not even fully raid geared, and he was top damage in the guild. And I was like, what? He's just playing a different game. Like I don't know how that even happens, to be honest. Because like we were clearing the raid, you know what I mean? It's not like we were fucking shit. We're doing Mythic Garage, and he, you know, it's our 3rd or 4th clear, and he's in there topping the chart. Like, what? How the fuck does that even happen with that gear? I know, the guild was good. Like, we cleared the raid, you know what I mean? I mean, I get it wasn't the most competitive guild ever, but, like, yeah, MOP was kind of like the pinnacle for our guild. 210k? Oh, that's still a lot. MOP was like before, I don't know, I guess like culture shifted as well in the game before that, or after that. People wanted more for less basically in the game, and that happened in like guild situations as well. We had a lot of good players that just played because they just enjoyed playing with good players, like, you know, good people as well. But then for some reason, like, things started to spiral downhill after that, like, I don't know. It was really, I think, like, mostly probably Legion that started becoming a problem, but... Still on nurse to this boss's HP scaling. No, that's intentional. Obviously, they want it to take a while. That's meant to feel like a threat, you know. I get that. Very boring though. Not much going on here outside of this one mechanic. I think psychologically that kind of stuff doesn't work, but in terms of gameplay it's fine. You just AFK. Just sit there, eventually it's gonna die. First time streaming, huh?
Thank you, champion. The remnants of the void have been repelled for now.
Okay, we got 120 Void Light Marl. I guess honestly at this point we have to probably start thinking about ending the stream. Really wanted to do one more, but we can't get in any keys. We basically just need to get lucky. Like, there just needs to be enough seats available for us to eventually get in one and then have a chance at upgrading it. But
Everything has a price, if you are willing to pay it. I offer rare goods from distant realms. Thank you for browsing.
oh, we got even more. Didn't even realize that.
Everything has a price, if you are willing to pay it.
2 more purchases.
I hope you find your purchase.
It's take forever to get these done. I might have to just go. Is there like a WoW token we can buy for Void Light Marl? It's kind of crazy how hard these are to come by. It's like a relatively high amount of work to get this all. What I need to do is pick up the prey again. Because at least that will help us advance our character a little bit too on top of that.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
Housing Weekly gives 1,000. Oh, what the fuck? 1,000.
Extinguish their
What Housing
flame.
Weekly? What is that? Oh, there's an Endeavor. Right. That gives Meryl? I didn't even realize. What's the Endeavor currently? This one still? I'm having like this really weird issue with my sound. It's been somewhat inconsistent for a long time, but it's such a strange issue. Like, I have the sound gets really loud. It just gets like slowly louder. It seems like, honestly, like it feels like a bubble. Like the bubble slowly grows. That bubble is the loudness of it, and then it eventually pops, and now it's really quiet. It just happened. It gets like so fucking loud that I feel like I need to take my earphones out. Like, it's uncomfortable. And then it's just super fucking quiet now. I can barely hear anything. It keeps doing that. I don't know why. There's a weekly quest for housing stuff in the main city next to the vault entrance. So yeah. Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess we're not going to be able to get another key done today. One of the rewards you can choose is 500 Meryl, and the quest gives 500 on its own. Nice. What is the quest? What do you have to do?
Drain their anguish.
Get this done, and then we're gonna end the stream, I guess, if we don't get an invite. Not even a single key that we can sign up to. No, we didn't get seat now. Low and mechs 4 times. Well, we need a healer. It's usually something quick, like find 10 lost pets. Oh, cool, that's neat. As long as it's not something stupid. Like interact with other people or something. That'd be fucking so dumb. Gonna see you in Deckel's stream later? Oh, I have no idea. Does that guy stream regularly? Not today. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Kind of dreading it. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow and I have to do something before that. I've been waking up at like 9 because I've been watching the NBA games and staying up, but tonight there's no NBA game anyway. So I'm gonna go play basketball and hopefully tire myself out enough to fall asleep early again. Otherwise, tomorrow on stream we are gonna be dragging because I'm probably only getting about 6 hours sleep. Pretty regularly. I think he's East Coast. Oh, really? Because I don't know, because I heard him say in like the conversation you and him were having that he hasn't streamed a lot recently, and that's why you should still be able to find a clip or something like that. But I don't know what that frame of reference is, you know? Deckel just streams at the middle of night hours. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, what time was that? I don't even know. You're sending me messages at like 1 a.m. I'm definitely not going to be up at that point.
Do not end them yet.
I guess that was when it was happening, so yeah, no, definitely not. What does he normally play? 10 p.m. for you, yeah. Not for me. Oh my god, I missed that. Main's warrior, I think. Oh, really? Oh, but he'll play whatever best. I'll get you. Yeah, I saw his icon for his like Twitch avatar thing was a warrior or whatever.
My magic reveals their little hiding spot. Go cover it in blood.
Alright, well that's it for today, I guess. One more invite maybe, try. Sign up so 1 or 2 more keys. And then that'll be that. We'll be back again tomorrow, like I said, after the dental appointment. Just got pre-meta achievement mounted today. Yeah, see, look at, so it says see ya man, but on my end it says last. What? That is a terrible, terrible piece of technology. Just got pre-meta achievement mounted today before I left for work. Nice. What does it look like? I'm not going yet, but yeah. If we get an invite in the next 5 minutes, I'll do that key, but if not, we're leaving. My hot take, Astrolore is really Sire Denathrius. It's the same voice actor as Renanthal. A lot of people think there must be a Shadowlands connection. I doubt it, to be honest, but I wouldn't be surprised. Tank shortage, but also if you're playing tank, you better pick the right one. Yep. Yeah, there's a huge tank shortage right now. That's why we can't get invited to any key. How have the last few keys been? Same as always. I like that people say color like that. Like that's pretty, that sounds like it's racist, right? It's like pretty on the edge right there. I don't think you normally would want to word it that way. Like if you said that about a real person, you'd be in deep water. Tanks can only be certain color though. Yeah, that's what we were saying. I mean, to be honest, me and Metarel always used to like this in Mythic plus Pugging. Like, we used to have like a theory on how successful the group would be based on the color, like, cohesion of the group. Like, if you had a bunch of blues and purples, that is worse. Like, you don't want that many colors, you know what I mean? You'd want like a nice rainbow, like a little bit of yellow, a little bit of red, a little bit of blue, a little bit of green or something. I do it as a meme, basically, because people like diminish a class to a literal color. Yeah, I know. Like they completely do not care about the class or the game, they just see the color. I assume it's not real, like it's just a joke, right? I don't think anybody genuinely looks at it that way. Like the psychology there would be really, that probably doesn't actually exist. It's just like a joke, you know, like people were like, when there's gotta be some good examples, like where people says something like less words better or something like that, you know what I mean? Like nobody's actually talking like that, they're just saying it because they think it's funny to say it that way. A berry group can be good as well. Red tank, blue healer, purple melee, light purple ranged, and a light blue ranged. Berry, I didn't even think about it. I guess that could be berries, yeah. I still see WoW as a home away from home, and I'm starting to feel a lot more like I'm by myself. Yeah, I felt like that for years. But I feel like that in real life plenty of times too, and that's still fine. I don't mind that. Like I said, I've really enjoyed just like... I never realized this. I met somebody in college, and I asked them, like, you know, what do you like to do? And they're like, I just like to people watch. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I'll just go to the mall and sit in the food court, and just for like hours. And I was like, initially I was like really confused and kind of like off put by the idea. But like as I've gotten older, the more I think about that, it's like, oh, you know what? That makes a lot of fucking sense. The world's really intrinsically interesting and unique, and you just don't see it a lot of times. Like you just miss it. You know what I mean? You just don't really pay attention. But that's, I've really become way more comfortable with that than I ever was. Like the older I get, the more comfortable I get with that concept. Like the world's filled with entertainment. It's other people. You know what I mean? Wait, oh, what were we supposed to actually do? I guess we did it. We did open it. Yeah, we did it. Alright, cool. Well, anyway, that's it. I guess we're done for the day. But we'll be back tomorrow at some point after the dental appointment, and hopefully not super tired, and we'll be back to doing 5 keys a day. How many did we get done? Well, we did more than 5, but 8 total, no finishes. So we're now on a 17 straight keys without finishing one. Before that, 15 was our record, it looks like. Yeah, 17's our record right now, so see how high we can get. Alright. I like going on a hiking trail by myself and just listening to nature. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff too. I'm a little scared that if I end up somewhere somewhat dangerous, it would be like, you know, I'd be fucked, but I like a regular, like, not super wilderness type trail, you know? The competitive scene, people would rather be competitive instead of finding the balance of this is my main and I want to be competitive on it. Yeah, that's how I am. I just, yeah, whatever. Play blood. If we suck, we suck. That's it, you know? But anyway, thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow.